Mushi Mushi! Welcome back, everyone, to Somnium. I am Mira Mushi, your Dream Siren, and today we are going to be getting back into Minds Beneath Us. We're still doing testing, so let's do an audio check really quick. Give me just a second. I think we need to turn it up just a little bit. I'm trying to curb some of the peaking that was showing yesterday. So okay. So we have Minds Beneath Us today. And we're also gonna play tomorrow if we don't finish it today, because we've been trying to get through this for over a month now. So I want to try to finish it up because there's, as I mentioned yesterday, a couple of games that are coming out, and we just started Spirit Tea yesterday. So I want to work through to finish this one so that way we can smooth right into another game that we have coming up in April that I want to play. So yeah. Also, I have a really, really exciting surprise. I think a couple weeks ago I'd mentioned that we have one more animation that we were working on before I finalized and put together our thank you debut stream. And that came in today, so I'm going to share that really quickly before we get into our iteration of Minds Beneath Us today. So I'm very, very happy. This was done by Nyan, and I'm probably mispronouncing it, but I will have all of the information available in the description box after the stream. So here it is. And I think that they did an amazing job. Everything, like this was the art that my VTuber mama for Big Mushi completed, and I love her art style. Is just very, very dreamy to me, and she's very great at accentuating the feminine features in my model, which I really like. One of the things that I really enjoy about my model is how dainty her hands are. And she has these very cute fingers, which I really enjoy, and just the softness of a lot of her features. So I'm very, very happy with it, and of course our hair is just looking full and lovely. So it's very sweet, and you can see a little Lumi there just resting on my lap. So that was our exciting thing that I wanted to share. I wasn't expecting that for today, so I hope that that this is something that will bring lots of enjoyment. I'm probably going to use it as one of our ending scenes because I think it plays perfectly off of the starting scene that we currently have. So yeah, that's the finished commission for our last animated art that we've been waiting for, and I just think it looks absolutely precious and very, very calming, and the colors are very vibrant, so I'm very happy about that. So yeah, yay, good job, good job, good job, thank you so much. All right, so now with that, let's go ahead and get into the game. Happy Thursday wherever you are in the world, and let's get some minds beneath us so that way we can really try to make some progress between today and tomorrow and get on to some of the other games that we have in store. All right. Back to Minds Beneath Us. I hope that the audio is okay, so please let me know if it needs to be adjusted. And when we left off, everything was sort of hitting the fan. Oh yeah, we had actually met that sort of special intelligence group that's also been investigating what's going on with the company that we're working with. And we'd gone out to dinner with them, and now I think we were supposed to come back and go to bed. Friend, where's Friend? And we still haven't gotten the opportunity to propose yet either. Oh, that's definitely not Friend. Morning, Jason. How are you feeling? Nan told me to keep watch in case anything happens. You never know. Don't mention it. Oh, and Miss Jing is in our safe house now. She got up before you did and went over to find Nan. Healing nicely. I can't wait. Can't quite walk yet. Otherwise, as good as new. And sorry I used your game console without permission. Keeping watch was too boring. Final Final Fable, or sorry, 21. Oh, that makes me want to play Final Fantasy. Say, if it's the final Fable, why so many sequels? Good question. Probably because it sounds. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I've never seen this boss before. Don't tell me he loaded my save. Oh no. I know my manners all right. New save starting from scratch. And progress further overnight than I did in a whole month. Are you ready? It's about time for the mission briefing. Yeah, let's go. So the hierarchy of vision is Jay. Good morning, I. Oh, um, you guys probably need a bit of private time. Oh, I wonder if Fran knew about them already. Come here, Lawrence. Not me? Coming. Sorry I didn't wake you up. I thought you'd need some rest after yesterday. Our anniversary was ruined, and who could have thought that? Let's hold off on gifts for later. Catch up when everything settles down, shall we? 'Cause 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 You're right. Still, I'm not in the mood for celebration right now. Sorry, Jane. Oh, this. This wheelchair. Miss Situ gave it to me. It comes with a hovering system. Moves smoothly even on bumpy roads. Fancy, right? I I'm sorry. Really, Jane. I screwed up. You tried, but I insisted. Jay, I thought I figured it out. I thought I knew everything, but right. Her smile feels sad. Jay, I'm really disappointed in myself. I, uh, hmm. Do you need some more time? Sorry to interrupt, but we must start now. We don't mind. Let's do that. No, no can do, I'm afraid. Time is not on our side. 23. Let's start with the conclusion. Francis is correct. According to these documents, acquiring Monsieur Vision is indeed selling more flops than they can generate. Unfortunately, this is the only thing that we can prove with what we have. However, they took it to the extreme just to have you silence Francis. That indirectly supports our hypothesis. That Vision has cracked up the power of flop generation to lethal levels. Big corporation exploiting innocent people cliche, huh? The scale is the key. Their operation could be endangering hundreds of thousands. Next, we must take a more active approach. That or now that we are certain they have something bigger to hide, we can find to slow a bit and collect more evidence. Or we can afford to slow a bit and collect more evidence. 23. More importantly, we can try playing by the book, get things done without breaking so many laws. I beg to differ after yesterday they are alerted. Whatever evidence there is will be wiped out very soon. They are very thorough in that. This is our only chance. Direct strike while they are trying to decide next moves. But even more importantly, there are already outsiders involved. We can't have them exposed to risk for that long. The sooner the better. Every hour counts. Okay. Just pointing out possibilities. I know it's impossible to change your mind. Thank you, 23. I have a question. Shoot. Plan is to have Jason go to the farm together with me, right? It is. Vision is hunting down Miss Chang. Is it safe if her boyfriend appears at one of their farms? I mean, everyone somehow related to Miss Chang should now be under surveillance, right? Vision isn't desperate enough to try public execution yet. I don't think that they will ask regular employees about Francis's personal connections. Plus, according to Francis, no one at the farm knows she's dating Jason, except for Miss Yunasu. That is, 23 has hacked into her work account. If she tries anything, we will know. Good question, Lawrence. You're starting to think like an owl agent. Don't celebrate yet, brat. Okay, no, today's action plan. If everything goes smoothly, we will put an end to this shit show before tomorrow. Although things have never been going smoothly. Hey, don't jinx it. Attention, everyone. Our objective today is to acquire sensitive data located in the cellar. Lawrence will infiltrate the ops division to acquire files we need. With that, we should be able to persecute Vision. 23. Lawrence will need remote support. For that, we must hack into Silencio's intranet before he starts. That was not an issue, as I installed a beacon device on Miss Ye's computer. It serves as a breakthrough point for me to hack into. However, after the episode yesterday, her computer is powered off and the office is locked down. In other words, the beacon is no longer available. Yes. Situnin showed me an affirming smile. You're smart. Watch and learn, Lawrence, my boy. I thought about that too. He just said it first. The plan is to install the beacon on the computer of the screening lead. Do you think it's possible, Jason and Lawrence? It's a walk in the park. Wayne hardly is ever at his own desk. Is that so? That's it then. Let me recap. The operation has two phases. Phase 1, retrieve beacon from Miss Ye's computer and install it into Wayne Zhang's. Phase 2, Lawrence infiltrates ops to retrieve data. Are we clear? Yes, ma'am. Ask away. Silencio is covered with surveillance cameras. It keeps watch on everyone, mainly for performance review. Like how often you go to the restroom or scratch your butt. By the way, you scratch your butt a lot, Lawrence. Who the hell cares about that? Could be eczema. Have your butt checked, boy. Seriously? Seriously. We don't want you to compromise the mission due to an itchy butt. I can't tell if she's joking or not. Now, let's put Lawrence's butt aside. Hey. On top of general surveillance, the AI system also records and analyzes every employee's activity. Suspicious or potentially harmful activities will trigger alarms, which are sent to division leads. In extreme cases, the system will summon security guards. Since you two will be doing a lot of fishy stuff there today, you bet the system will catch you in no time. But worry not. This is where I come in. Once the beacon is up again, I can wipe you both from the alert system. What the word literally means, your names are erased. You cease to exist in the system. Break as many rules as you like. The other reason for this hack, I can grant you security clearance to places where you need to be. Note that granting security clearance leaves a record in the system's log. So what? Vision might be alarmed by these records. This is highly unlikely. No one checks the log. Also, old log files are erased on weekly basis. Situ gave 23 a threatening stare. But we should still avoid it because of a certain perfectionist in this room. Any other questions? We try to maintain your participation. You're part of the operation, but a civilian nonetheless. Your role is to be there, just in case. Fran seems to be relieved. Infiltration, huh? Finally, some proper secret agent work. I'm all clear. Good. No. If Vision really is doing what we think, the knowledge must be limited to executives and very few employees. They wouldn't trust the data to ops. Too easy to steal. You understood, Francis. We're not targeting ops computers. The idea is to access the cellular network through them. It's not real-time data. I don't know much about hacking. Sorry. But I know Vision does things. I'm positive that they have taken precautions. What would you suggest? Hack into Silencio's flop core. Every byte of data passes through the flop core, so the flop core is guarded like a damn fortress. Hacking into it is hard, if not impossible. But that is not the point. The point is, and we can't do this. The flop core has everything processed by Silencio, not just Vision data. Every transaction from every partner of Vision's, private information of all Wanpei citizens. Hacking into flop core would be a severe infringement of privacy and a felony. I don't mind breaking the law for the greater good, but we must prioritize less invasive approaches, if any. 23 is dead serious about it. But we're not doing anything with their privacy data. Plus, I'm sure Vision is abusing it anyway. We are the law enforcement, Lauren's saying. The law trusts us to defend it. Every time we break the law, we destroy our legitimacy a bit. Keep that in mind if you're serious about joining OWL. Uh, Looks like Lawrence is surprised by 23's sudden change in attitude too. I agree. Hacking into the flop core is going too far. We stick to the original plan. Are you okay with that, Francis? No problem. You make the final decision. I just provide information for your reference. Good. Say, may I ask one more question? You may not. Shoot. Why do you just not give me a beacon? Well, why? Go get it from Messier's computer. I mean, wouldn't it make everyone's life easier if I bring a new one there? How many beacons do you think we have? And we can't? Was 23 checking Setsu's response? We can't what? The beacon is small but very expensive. We don't have another one. Now you're caring about money, huh? Isn't OWL packed with free money? It's not like that. Money is a secondary concern. We can't leave the beacon there. There will be consequences if Vision finds it. Makes sense, professional opinion. Don't be a penny pincher, 23. This penny pincher has bought you many dinners. As if I don't buy you any. Enough. That's it for today's operation. Lawrence Jason first retrieved the beacon from SCA's office, then install it on Wayne Zhang's computer. 23 hack into Silencio's intranet, help Lawrence infiltrate ops. Take these, decryption devices and concealed communicator. Use the decryption device on ops computers to retrieve data. Keep in touch over the comms. Jason, these are for you just in case. Nice catch. Invisible communicators. Just a transparent thin film. Put it on. Get ready for action. You and Lawrence go to the farm. Communicate as you always do. 23 and I will keep in touch over comms. Then, I know. Grandma. Sorry guys, OWL is calling. 23 and I are assigned an urgent task. It won't take long, approximately 3 hours. We will get in touch when you arrive at the farm. See you later. They're leaving? Stick to the old plan. We will be back soon enough. Well, that was unexpected. What kind of task? The noisy kind. Drug dealers. We have been following this drug ring for a long time. I'll just authorize the strike. Man, I want to have some action too. I won't make you an OWL agent until you stop looking for action. Let's get going, 23. Any idea what team we're working with today? Whichever. Oh, so serious. Dang, they're gone. Just like that. I don't know. OWL operates like that, I guess. Random assignments out of the blue. It's a recent thing. They were not so busy before. Because of the rising social unrest? Could be. The leader of OWL. It's a code name of sorts, I think. Not their actual grandma. Are they safe? I mean, it sounded like an armed assault. Piece of cake. You have never seen Nin in action. Totally unbelievable. Straight out of an action movie. Superhuman reflexes. Um, the way you fought the thug at the hospital, Jason? That's someone like Nin. What thug? Ren is worried. Uh, right. You didn't know about that, Miss Chang. The thug tried to pick a fight with Jason yesterday, but got his got his ass kicked in the end. Right, Jason? Man, you have guilty written all over your face. Hey, that's unfair. I was following orders. As long as you're okay, Jay. Where was I again? Right. I was about to say that Jason is a lot like Nin when he's in action. It's the general vibe. Like being super focused, striking with crazy position. I can't imagine. Right? You'll know when you see Nin doing her work. It's about time. I'll be on my way. See you at the farm, Jason. The office. I mean, screening. That's it then. See you later. Bye. Bye. He's cute. I mean, the boy. All right, so let's see what our synchronization is at now. So we're at 78% now. And remember last stream, it was like at 98 or 97%, which made me think that we were getting closer to like the ending of the game. But now it's going up and down, so I'm really not sure completely. Oh, my smoothie is going a bit faster than I thought. I was really hungry this morning. The boy, Lawrence. Oh, we don't always have to reply. I wonder what happens when it actually times out. Could you get me a bottle of tea, Jason? Thank you. They are there by the door. Bitter green tea. Maker bitter. Description: non-sweetened tea infused with bitter melon extract makes everything else feel sweeter. Oops. Thank you. I feel like she actually might be a part of Owl, and Jason might just be kind of finding out. Um, yeah. Either that or like um something that she's doing coincides with that, I guess, like that group that she wanted, or maybe this is the group that she wanted to join actually, that he told her that he didn't feel comfortable with her joining. This is bitter. Yes, but you should know. My tea is always sweetened, but right now I do want to give this a try. I thought it would taste different today. Nothing. Never mind. So many things happen in just one day. Finally, we have some time to talk. Quite well. 23 told me to avoid exertion for a while. I should be able to walk again soon. How about you? No. I mean, how are you feeling? I just feel worried about Fran. I I can't wait to end this shit show. I see. I have a feeling that it won't be that easy. I can tell she's hesitating. I've changed my mind, Jay. Or should I say, I'm doubting my old self. I don't know anymore. Yeah, I always thought every pain in my life were caused by others, by those who came before me. I sound like I'm reading off of a book, right? I mean, parents, grandparents, ancestors, people of earlier generations. I was always thinking, what the heck are they doing? Or are you doing? There have been so many generations since the first human appeared. Why hasn't anyone realized elementary schools are starting the day starting the day too early? I couldn't get enough rest. Every adult used to be in elementary school once. Why aren't they complaining about it? Bear with me a little longer. Later, I finally got it. Because people change. Sooner or later, you'll be out of elementary school, start work, start life. Those complaints feel less important over time. Eventually, you forget about them all. The point is, people aren't motivated to correct an issue unless it's bugging them. The realization made me even more angry. I thought I found a flaw in humanity. And with this righteous rage, I blame them. Those who came before me, even more, including my parents who gave birth to me but didn't care for my feelings. I never had what you'd call a harmonious family. Maybe because of this flaw, we all tend to think the world has done us wrong. We all think how we deserve better, never bothering to care about each other's feelings. I told myself that I was different. I can't become one of them. She's getting agitated. Most people only care about themselves, about the immediate future. I wanted to do better. Remember things that I hate, take my share of responsibility, make the world a better place. It was my motivation. Sometimes it makes me feel like a hero. It's why I keep talking about the march, about social movements, why I transferred to Silencio. We fight every once in a while, you know. This is the reason. Fran has never told me about that before. Until yesterday. Should I say something? Yeah. She's surprised that I know how she feels. I'm starting to feel that I'm a hypocrite. Jay, you know what I was thinking when I jumped out of the window, falling to the ground? I thought about how sad you would be. I have seen your sad face only once and it broke my heart. And my dad, how ugly he looked when he cries. I thought I was my own person with no liability to, with no reason to stop for anyone else. I was confident, proud, really believing I was ready to do the right thing, whatever it cost. I still believe confronting Yan was the right thing to do. But if given a second chance, I choose not to go. Before yesterday, I never thought my actions could have consequences on others, on those who care about me. In my own world, there was only myself and the people who I care about. Now I'm starting to see the world from your perspective. Fran, are you sure you want to be a part of this mission, Jay? Huh? This is what she's getting at? I know that it's the right thing to do, but you, you have seen what vision is capable of. Miss Suju said we don't have to be a part of it. I know this isn't very convincing coming from me. Still, what do you think? We must participate in this mission, if only to get our normal lives back. Hmm. She looks disappointed. Hey, you're still here. Right, what's the matter? Did you leave something behind? No. Nen told me to stay here and keep you company, Miss Chang. With Nen and 23 gone, if both of us leave too, it would be only you holding the fort. Hmm. I'm going for sure. Nen and 23 will be back soon enough. You can go to the farm first, Jason. I'll be late by an hour or two. Are you sure it's okay? The company doesn't tolerate tardiness. Not a problem. The company doesn't tolerate Wayne does. Fran's looking at me, apparently seeking confirmation. Hmm. Being too nice is not a bad thing. Am I interrupting? Please don't mind me. I'm not here. No, it doesn't matter. Really? I have this feeling that I'm probably ruining the moment. No such thing. Hey, Jason. It's about time for you to go. Just in time for the subway. He's right, Jade. You should get going. See you later, and keep in touch. Yeah. We shouldn't have to suspect him, right? Hopefully he's safe. I was talking to Fran. Bye. Can we walk back there? No. Then we can't talk to her. Can we take a drink? We have to fend for ourselves at work. Alright, let's go. I feel like something's a little bit, something might be a little bit suspicious with us having to leave like that. I love the people watching in the game. Walking through the city at night is really nice when it's like, um, I'd say like between the hours of like 1 to 4 or 1 to 3. It's like a different vibe. Oh, we haven't been down here when there's so many people here. Oh, look how the technology is with the phone. It has like a little screen. Uh-oh. This guy looks familiar. I saw him yesterday. The weirdo in the restroom. I'm trying to think back to the last time that we played. What happened in the restroom? Hmm. Oh no, somebody found us. Or shall I call you MBU? Let's skip the beating around the bush. I know you're not Jason Day. Relax. We are the same. Stuck in someone else's body. Come on. We must talk. First of all, let me apologize. Sorry for catching you unprepared again. Maybe that's the person that freed us. I'll get straight to the point. What's happening to you is happening to all active MBUs at the moment. For some unknown reason, we are cut off from the source. Sorry, I was ahead of myself. The source is a code name. It's the organization that used to control us. As to this sudden cutoff, there are several theories. Maybe the source intended it, or maybe it's some kind of a technical glitch. But the most likely one is that the source had some form of accident, or maybe it was under attack. What is true? What do you know? Holy. This is what we have been trying to figure out. Listen, we barely know anything about what's happening. We don't know what the source is or whether it has an actual name. The only thing we're certain of is that no, now they are gone for whatever reason. As a result, we are set free. But we MBUs are not allowed to know too much, so there's not a lot of work with that. Or not, as we speak, our kin are trying on their own to cope with the situation. I represent those who want to find out what's happening. Yes, I am not alone in this quest. However, be aware that not everyone agrees with me. Some would rather take over the lives of their host or start something new. Our kin is not united. Some even see other MBUs as threats because they're imposters. Naturally, they didn't want to be called out. Proactively removing anyone who knows what they are is a valid option. Indeed, it has happened before. Most of us chose to hide our identities, if only for survival. Our kin do not know each other. I serve as a messenger. They do. For this reason, I contact them. The overwhelming majority of them trust me. Because now I'm in the open. They could easily find me if I betrayed their trust. However, being exposed is not our top concern. The top concern is what we are. What are we? What are MBUs? As I told you, MBUs have been used as tools. We're not authorized to know anything related to our mission. That includes our nature. Are we a form of computer algorithm or a brain floating in a tank somewhere? If it's the latter case, and if the source has been destroyed, who's going to keep our physical brains alive? This is the status quo. Nothing is certain. Do you see where the problem is? We could be gone any minute. Yes, unproven but plausible. Wouldn't you say so? Believe it or not, there's only one thing we can do now. Find out the truth. This is the reason why I'm contacting you. I need to know your story. What did you know before the blackout? Please share your knowledge with me. Anything can help. Didn't you say that you were there when the source was attacked? Of all kin, you are the most promising. Please help us find out the truth. Please share with us your knowledge. Hmm. A regular mission? Where was the location? It was like a simulated space. So let me check if my teeth are cold. That means that you are within the premise of the source? Do you remember what the information you were supposed to get? Hmm. It was coordinates. Or was it the technology? I think it was coordinates. Who are they? I mean, your previous host and his friend. Oh, what if Nen is going to on the mission with that with the drug group, and that was the group that we were also supposed to be getting information from, if I'm not mistaken. Or we were supposed to be infiltrating, because remember in the beginning, like in the very, very beginning, they were talking in the simulation room, and the guy was like, we were just doing a regular delivery, but I thought that they were talking about tech. I didn't think that they were talking about like any sort of drugs. So what if they're going back? What if Nen, like the owl group, are going to, they're looking into the ops of that group, but then wouldn't that mean that Nen knows like who we are and like where we come from as well, if they've been like, watching this group for a while? But I mean, like, now I'm curious. Okay, yeah, it was like smugglers. Do you have a name? What's the name of your previous host? I think it was Ivan, I think. Oh my gosh, I want to go back. It wasn't mentioned during the mission. Oh my gosh. Let's just do, I forgot because I don't want to mess it up. I do think that it was Ivan though. And remember, one of the brothers died in the hospital that we were on the mission with. Hmm. Oh darn it, there's our break as well too. I know you don't trust me, Ken, but you have no other choice. We must figure out what's happening and what we are. You must refuse to answer, which I do not mind. Or you may refuse to answer, which I do not mind, but do not treat me as a fool. Let me ask again. What's the name of your previous host? Maybe it was Ivan then. I'm trying to remember. I think it might have been Ivan. I think. I will make note of that. Now, the most critical question. You said you witnessed the attack. Could you elaborate? Um, yeah, that was it. What? Those who were killed, were they staff of the source? What then? After they were killed, how did you end up as and Jason died? Or day? um, they said that we were free. He looks excited. This is the confirmation I've been looking for. The source is gone. As a result, we are free. Yeah, the person who took out all those people told us that we were free. Thank you, Ken. The information you provided is tremendously helpful for our quest. What I'm going to do next is, based on the information you provided, I will be trying to locate your previous host. He would be the only one who has entered the source and come out alive. Assuming he's still alive, that is. Is there anything else that I should know? I appreciate any information that may help me locate him. Hmm. Hmm. That's it for now. I will be in touch if I find anything. See you again, Ken. Alright. That put us at 74. Alright, let's do a quick break and then we'll get back to things. Oh, I don't remember. So they kept trying to get us to get the information out of the source. And we did the drop, and then there was an ambush on the drop, and the guy's brother died. And then whoever was on the other side of the glass was telling us that we have to get the information. Um, but I don't think we didn't ever yeah, we never got to any information because the all that commotion happened and that entity killed everyone that was on the other side of the glass. And there's not any other information from the beginning that besides we went to go make some delivery for whatever drop. The brother was killed. We ended up in the hospital and we couldn't get the information for anything else. So, hmm. Okay. Break, break, break. We will be back. We're gonna have our what do you call it? I'm gonna show our little um new my brain. Our new animation. Mama. It's pretty. Okay, I think I have it up now. Okay, break, break, break. We are back. My little kitty had a baby asthma attack, so I had to give her her little treatment. Okay. And I'll go to screening. Oh wait, we need to put our uniform. Hmm. Okay. I think we have to go downstairs because there were no bathrooms up here. Yeah. Hi, Jason. Are you at the farm yet? I thought it's about time. Come find me in the contract room, the one we had field practice in. Don't forget to put your uniform on. That's it. See you there. Ooh. What's this about? Time to announce that I failed the interview? Alright, I think we do have to go downstairs because there was no bathrooms up here. Oh, wait. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Oh, I forgot we have the... Yes. Comms are good. Yes. Yes, my ass. There's a whole report to write, and you didn't want to. We are back at the safe house. Lawrence is on his way. Report your status. Roger. Today's your big day, isn't it? They're gonna decide whether you should go to screening or ops. Francis told me. Based on the results, we may have make adjustments to our plan. No, both sides have pros and cons, and you will remain an employee there after the investigation. Choose whatever you see fit. More work incoming. Excuse me for a while. 23 will remain online for comm support. I'll mute myself on restroom breaks. If I don't answer, you know what's happening. I'll mute you, Jill. Lawrence will join you over comms when he arrives. Start the job once Lawrence is in position. Sit you up. Oh, told you it's him. I know his voice anywhere. Jayster, making phone calls while taking a dump, eh? What kind of a greeting is that? Oh. Why are you so disappointed, dude? Get moving, QQ. See you later, Jayster. What are they doing here? Next, go to contract room. Oh. Wait, we have to check in first, don't we? No, we can't check into our desk. Hmm. I wonder if he's still down here. No, he's not here either. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh no, we can't go in. Wait, was that not the room that we went in last time? Hmm. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be that. Oh, what are they saying right here? Hmm. Okay, this one. Oh, hey, Jason. Have a seat. Justin is here too. Hi. The atmosphere in this room is suffocating. I guess you know what we're about to announce. Yes. We're about to decide which division you should go to. Screening or ops. Excuse me. Or rather, you are about to decide. Yes. After 2 hectic days, you have finally finished your field practice. Before anything, though, let us explain the current situation of the farm. First of all, Monsieur will be absent for a while because of reasons. She's absent for good, I reckon. I wonder how much they know about what happened to her. With the manager absent, according to the company policy, each division shall manage itself. Okay, so remember how Justin and Wayne used to be friends, right? And then Justin left the division that they were in together because he didn't want there to be like that competition between him and Wayne. Because they both I think Justin felt like he knew that he would get the position that Wayne wanted. So he decided to go to a different division. And I think that was like the split. That's when their friendship split. So this is kind of like piggybacking off of that already like previous tension that the two of them like had with one another before everything. The lead of ops, however, will be sent for a while too, or will be absent for a while too. I am the acting lead. What happened to the ops lead? Oh, right. Mr. Sue knocked their asshole lead into next week. As a result, Justin and I have the power to decide whether or not to hire you. We both decided to hire you, which makes the situation awkward. After negotiation, we agreed that it should be up to you. Think about it. Which division would you like to go to? Oh my gosh. I'm afraid so, unless you prefer Silencio to make the decision. Alright. Folks at screening want me to tell you, welcome aboard. I thought we agreed not to play the friends card. I'm just passing the message from my colleagues. Good. I have a bit to add myself. Our paycheck is about twice as much as what you get at screening. Not the salary card, man. He has the right to know. I don't think judging a job solely by its salary is a good idea. A positive, friendly atmosphere is a big bonus. Working constantly under pressure and risk is not good for your mental health, says the division that caused the rest. Huh? What are you blaming us for? Screening is at the forefront of our business. We try hard to broker deals with contributors. You call that the forefront? What about us then? We rack juicers up, who take the fall when shit happens. Shit wouldn't happen if only you listened to us. Who are you talking about listening? We said a million times, we can't adjust generation power case by case. What did you do? You kept sending unqualified juicers down. How could you ask us to listen when you don't listen? We listen to reason, not command without real explanation. We try to explain things to you, find a middle ground. Every time we ask questions, you slap a stack of tech documents in our faces. We don't have time to read it to you. Can't you just trust professional judgments? I can't if professional means snobby attitudes. Yeah. Whatever you say, Jason worked with us. He knows what it's like at ops. He knows better than you how hard we have been trying. Let him make the decision. That was the plan in the first place. Which side do you choose, Jason? Oh, man. Honestly, before I hit to go to the next scene, I feel like mm, we should go to ops because you're seeing like the real consequences of the actions of the company, and being in a place where you can make judgment calls that won't harm people because you can see things like right in front of your face. You can see how the unqualified juicers are falling from the cellar and how dangerous that is. And also working with Fran, we have more intelligence working in that department as well, so that we can tell her about the malfunctions and the unkept maintenance. And so I feel like we'd be able to make a better difference there. Um, but at the same time, I guess if we worked in screening, then we could thoroughly go over the paperwork to make sure that they're not getting unqualified juicers. Um, but then, how much power are we going to have in those choices at the same time? Especially since we're new. Like, are they going to override our choices if we find someone that's not necessarily qualified, and deny that candidate? Hmm. They're both grilling me with burning stares. Ask away. Hold on. What? Let's make this clear. When one of us is answering his question, the other must shut the hell up. Agreed. What are your questions? Ooh. Let's ask this. We are. It looks like he doesn't want to offer any explanation. You will, but not in the immediate future. Even if the board decides to shut down Silencio right now, it takes 5 to 8 years to close the deal. You have plenty of time to learn skills that will easily get you a job in other vision farms. Yes, although it's just the base salary. We have bonuses to somewhat level the playing field. What? I said nothing. Tisk is not a word. Whatever it is, say it already. I'm not like you. I listen. Don't you get it? They get bonuses for signing more people. That's why we have so many unqualified juicers down there. I told you, we don't have incentives for that. Hmm. Anything else you'd like to ask? Which side do you choose? Oh my gosh. I feel like ops else would be, I know it's more stressful, but I feel like maybe we could prevent more harm there, which I think, but I'm trying to think of like everything that owl is trying to do as well, and like having that intelligence. But she said it doesn't really matter and that we should choose what's best for us. I feel like we should go with the pups. Gah, that grill you with stare treatment again. I see. Are you sure? After you've seen how terrible things are? Um, as long as you've thought it over. That's it then. Leave the rest to Justin. And there's something you should know. I've decided to make some changes while I have the power. What changes? From today on, the screening office is permanently open house. People from logistics and ops could come in anytime, no paperwork needed. You don't have this power. Even Monsieur doesn't. It's up to HQ. That is not true. I spent years lobbying for more transparency. HQ gave us the green light long ago. Only Monsieur didn't allow it, saying some directors of the board might be unhappy. I don't care about them. You? Justin, I'm doing what we always wanted to do, facilitating communication across divisions. I never gave up trying. You? Oh, that gave me goosebumps. Sorry. When I say welcome aboard, I mean it, Jason. The fact that you're joining ops doesn't change a thing. You're still a friend. Come visit us. See you guys around. Hey, I'm doing this for the greater good, not just you. Oh, good job, Wayne. First of all, welcome aboard. But we're not sure when you can start yet. I guess he won't explain why if I don't ask. Monsieur suspected espionage threw everything off track. HQ told us to suspend certain operations before the investigation is closed. Hiring is one of them. You're not surprised about Monsieur? Huh? No, not as common as you may think. I still have trouble facing the fact that, and Wayne just said that she's against cross-division transparency. He looks confused and a bit angry too. She must have her reasons, I guess. We may restore operations next Monday. Your new job starts by then. Before that, feel free to walk around the farm. I advise you do so. Get to know what's what. Maybe help people with errands too. Oh, wait, no. The entire cellar is now under maintenance. There's no one at the ops office. Anyway, you have the security clearance to walk around, but the job won't start until next week. Maybe you can spend some time with screening too. He really hates the mere idea of screening. Yeah. He used to trust me unconditionally. These days, whatever I say, he just asks for evidence. Asking for evidence is not the worst. But exactly. You're awfully perceptive. You read Wayne correctly last night too. I just don't know what he's thinking. Okay, I'm running out of time. I'll get in touch with you next week. Again, welcome aboard. Sorry to put you under so much stress. See you next week. Ops, huh? Should I keep working here afterwards? He's gone? What? Hey, you're on a mission, remember? I'm supposed to watch out for you. Based on what I heard, you're free to go around the place today. Good. Nen isn't back yet, but I think we can start without her. Lauren says he's arriving soon. Let's patch him in. He's oddly apologetic, although I don't know what for. Hello? Report your status. I left the farm too early yesterday. Now they assign me extra tasks to make up for it. So So I need to leave the farm for some errands. This could take a while. Sorry. Lauren screwed up again. Hey, I left early yesterday because of you. Quiet, both of you. Let me think. You need to do this alone then, Jason. Yes. The task itself isn't particularly dangerous. Otherwise, I'd say postpone. But now we're racing against vision. Every second counts. And I heard the cellar is deserted today. We should seize the opportunity. However, it's not my fault. Let's follow the original plan. Jason retrieved the beacon from Monsieur's computer, then install it into Wenzing's computer. It's a black cube on the back side of the computer, a bumpy texture. You'll know when you see it. Get it online and do it quick, please. I need visuals, seriously. This could be a bit hard, since you technically are part of ops staff. You need a good reason to appear in the screening office. You chose ops? Don't judge just career decisions. I know. Let's begin. Step 1, the manager's office. Remember to stay low-key. What is low-key about going into someone's office that is technically fire? Hey, Jason. I didn't see you yesterday. He was at ops for field practice. Oh, right. That reminds me. I saw Justin Wu just now. Yeah, coming out of the contracts room. Wayne said that you will be assigned today. Then you and Justin came out of the same room. Don't tell me you chose an ops, Jason. I've never seen Tyler so surprised before. Wow. It's a shame. Cuckoo will be sad. Sad or mad? Right. He could be totally mad. He'll probably blame ops for baiting you away. That does sound like QQ. Congratulations for nabbing the job. Welcome to Silencio for real this time. Not much of a career though. Hey, that's about time. I have contract sessions. Edith asked me to cover for someone else. I've got papers to prepare too. Talk to you later. Bye. Sure thing. Another day then. When you say that, it often means there's no next time. I mean it. It's settled then. Let's hang out another day. All right. Gotta get the cheese mo. Who is the senior exec here? Screening. All right. Let's see, what time is it? I think I want to, because I need to also. We're kind of doing some testing today. The IVB locked the door after their investigation. What's up? The door locked? Well, because they must. They must know what they're doing. There is, but you won't like it. I suggest cutting off the power. Oh my gosh. What attention? It's a total blackout. No one's gonna see you. Relax. Listen, follow the wiring, locate the breaker box on your floor, turn the master switch off, and that will get you a total blackout. Then the magnetic lock disengages. I have the floor plan here. The breaker box should be in the break room. What happened to your morning briefing? I can't hack anything unless I have the beacon up and running. Capiche? Hey, if you seriously don't like my idea, think of something yourself. You've been there for 2 days. Use your field knowledge. Ways to open the door without attracting attention. There's literally none. Hmm. Well, let's go to the break room. Oh shoot, there's Edith. Oh, hi Jason. I heard you chose ops in the end. Wayne, who else? We're adults, so I won't judge your choice. This comment is already judging. So, what are you doing here? You're asking about him? It's awfully nice. I don't have any good news to share though. I heard death sentence most likely. This is unfair. He's a victim too. Hmm. Right? We must try to make it a better place. I should go now. Nice talking to you. See you later. Talking to her is like treading on thin ice. I don't like this woman. Hey, why? Edith is awfully nice. You'll know when you grow up. Go cut the power, Jason. If you're really, really sure about it. I was really, really sure until you asked that way. I don't know if there's another way for us to. Wait, there's the power breaker. There's the breaker in the basement. But I wonder if that only works for that floor. And only for the elevator as well. Alright, let's go. Except for the fact that Edith literally just saw us. Oh god, I need to find her computer first. Okay, computer. Oh, there it is. Okay, PC. Here it is. Next, take the beacon off. Done. What's that sound? Power is back on. Did you get it? Well done. Now what? Attach the beacon to Wayne's computer. Yes, easy peasy. Just don't get caught. How are we gonna do that when he's probably sitting right at his freaking... Oh, he's not. Isn't this his desk here? Oh, there's nothing at our desk anymore. Hey, Jason. Wait, I need to ask you something. If Edith remains here, how am I supposed to install the beacon? Did you see anyone going into the break room when you left? The blackout just now. QQ went to check and found out that the breaker was broken. I thought I just gently turned it off. Breaking a breaker box in the break room. Or was it you? Shit. Okay, I was kidding. I guess the breaker box is just too old. Anyhow, QQ will check the surveillance footage later. Crap. I'll be caught if he does that. Calm down. Put the beacon online and I'll take care of the rest. Follow the plan. Hey, Jason. Did you see Jeff today? Uh, Nothing really. Some colleagues are summoned to HQ for questioning. I was asking Jeff to cover for them. He's not responding to my message, though. I thought maybe I should tell him in person. So did you see him? Oh, good. Thank you. Oh, wait. Is she gonna go down or should we have answered no? How are we gonna get her off the desk? Hmm. How are we gonna do that? I wonder if we go down on tracks. And see if we can find Jeff. No, I'm passing by the restroom. But okay. Is that? Oh gosh. That call. The hell? What's wrong with this guy? Not an appropriate spot, mister. Distance matters. At least 1 urinal away for personal space. Manners make it mint. Party hard. The guy should have his brain checked and just scared of my pee away. Guess I'll leave him alone. How are we going to get Edith away from the desk? I wonder if we find Jeff, if that will help. And when did we last save? Oh, normally it tells us here. Also, and I don't think if we go to logistics, there's going to be anything there that can help us either. And I can't go in any of these elevators. No, there's nothing down here that we could use as a distraction. And the other places to go to, the shuttle. Can I help you, mister? Are you listening in on us? Liar. Don't stand there when people are talking about private matters, okay? The hell? What's your problem? Do you just stand there and listen every time you run into someone talking? Yes, actually. What are you talking about? Calm down. Let's talk somewhere else. All right. Do you think if we turn it off again, then we would be suspicious? Or we can't even turn it off again? I guess we just have to go up and turn it off then, because there's literally nothing else that we can interact with. And Edith is still sitting here. Oh wait, what's in this room? Is it only the beacon? I thought there was another. Man. Yeah, that's it. Okay, well, I think it's gonna be a little awkward till we go up and just put something in his computer, but you know, I don't know. Man, installing this thing is much harder than pulling it out. Now, here you go. Jason? What are you doing? Crap, I'm caught. I mean, what are you doing in Wayne's cubicle? Oh, he's caught. Alert, alert. Shut the heck up and calm the heck down. I'm asking you a question, Jason. Which one? She seems somewhat expectant. What's this picture here? That one, huh? She's a bit disappointed. That was taken at the end of the year party. I thought you were looking at the award one. That's from last year. We won the Bonds Trophy for outstanding performance. Everyone was so happy. Our hard work was appreciated, especially when we were giving so much to our contributors. She's heartfelt proud of it. Sorry, I'm rambling. Take your time. There are some good memories there. I'm gonna go back to work then. Nice. Well done, Jason. Yeah, establishing a connection. Let me see. Surveillance, access control, rating system. Yeah, feels great to be in control again. Control freak. Don't just stand there, Jason. You're attracting attention. Go back to your seat. Jason works for ops now. Is that still his seat? Didn't they say something about an open house? Blah, blah. Feel free to take a seat. Quick, we need to discuss next steps. Bossy. Hey, Jaster. It's the big day, yes? You're about to choose between screening and ops. Wayna's pretty nervous. Keeps saying you'll probably go to ops. How did it go? Which side did you choose? Huh? Do you think I'm mad? I'd be mad? No, I'm a bigger man than you thought. I hate ops, but not you. He's a good buddy. But if you work there for too long, I may end up hating you too. Let's not worry that far ahead. So, you did choose screening, right? Hmm. Oh, I'm surprised. Why? I don't like talking to people. um, those are not really good choices. that is kind of how he is. I know the feeling. Your job, your choice. Wish you all the best. Bueno said he's making screening office permanently open house. Come over when you have time. We can hang out later. And all of us together. And you can be our mole within ops. Collect gossip and keep a record of their dirty deals. I'm just kidding. Hey, for real. If there's anything you need help with, just come find me. You can always trust me, sweetie. Even when you choose to go with ops. Talk to you later. Bye. Oh. Now is the real deal. Jason, ready? Oi, he's asking you. Right. I'm waiting in a super long line. I'll take that as a no. It's just you, Jason. Relax, you have me. This is going to be a walk in the park almost. It's much easier than moving the beacon. Just go down, plug in the decryption device, wait a few minutes, and voila. Simple, see? I can grant you elevator access then. Won't that leave records in the log? It will, but didn't Nin mention that? Okay, I'm gonna ask her. Trying to patch her in. Wait, she's in the middle of a mission. Ouch, my ears. Is that someone firing guns? One more second. Then, sorry for the noise. What's up? Jason needs to go down to the cellar, but he doesn't have elevator access. Isn't he an op staff? He does have access. Oh, right. The trashmen are here. Need to go. Sit you up. The trashmen? Who or what are those? No problem. Bye. 23 out. Alright. So now we need to go down to the cellar. I guess it was best then that we chose, oh, let's see if something's on the news. Jason, I was looking for you. Do you have a minute? I guess he wants to talk about tongue, however. It's okay, Jason. Go talk to him. Interacting with your colleagues is a part of acting natural. Jason? Let's do this at my desk. He looks terrible. This is the roster of consultants a couple of days ago. According to this roster, Tung was originally assigned to Jeff. I'll be honest with you, Jason. It hurts me to say this, but looks like Jeff is the sole suspect. I know denial is useless, but I hope somehow I'm reading it wrong. Over the last 48 hours, I've exhausted all possibilities and impossibilities. Only you and Jeff could have taken Tung for consultation. Now I'm supposed to report to Auntie about my findings. But as you know, she's not the manager anymore. The thing is, I just received a notice from HQ. They're tying up loose ends Auntie left behind. In the process, they noticed this investigation. Now I'm told to hand over my findings within today, or else this whole thing will be escalated. I hope you understand, Jason. If someone has to turn Jeff in, it has to be me. He will be practically a dead man if this gets escalated to HQ. At least I can try to downplay the situation in my report. Give me an alternative possibility if you can. I've been looking all over the place for one. Now I'm about to inform Jeff in person. If he could turn himself in, his case would look slightly better. Hey Jason, tell me that I'm choosing the best of all possible outcomes. That I'm doing what I can to help my friend, not backstab him. Maybe I shouldn't have taken this assignment. In that case, it will go straight to HQ. Maybe they wouldn't find anything at all. Then Jeff would be safe and I'd be spared of this situation. No, it won't take them an hour to know what we know. Who am I kidding? Let's go. They must face Jeff one way or another. Tyler? Yes, Mr. Lau. You're after the wrong guy. What? I slipped tongue in. Jeff has nothing to do. What? I know about Tyler's investigation. You were surprised, eh? Go ahead, check surveillance records. I was nearby during Tung's consultation session. I planned to take over Jeff's shift and let Tung pass. However, Tung was assigned to Jason, and you couldn't take over a field practice session. Correct. I knew Jeff wouldn't mind me taking one of his shifts, but this guy's a different story. Ask Jason if you don't believe me. He saw me there. Tyler is counting on me. That changes everything. You can always check the surveillance footage. Why did you do it? For money? Tung is one of my old friends. She helped me a lot back in the day. I was only returning a favor. Then why are you telling me this? I've received a list of Miss Ye's unfinished business from HQ. They know about this investigation. They want a closing report today. I thought I'd better step up in case you picked a random scapegoat under pressure. And let me guess, the scapegoat would be Jeff. What's your plan now? What else? You just write down my confession and submit it to HQ. What about Jeff? Don't tell him a single word. I don't want him to see me as a corrupted old man. But he will find out once HQ makes an announcement. Let's leave that for later. For now, don't tell him anything. That's it. Write and submit the report, then keep your mouth shut. Can you do that? Sure I can. Good. Oof. What do you think? Can you trust him? Do you think that he should tell Jeff? Or that we should tell Jeff? You're right. I'll write the report and submit before the day runs out. HQ will probably take action tomorrow. Severance, pension plan voided, possible lawsuit for indefamy. His retirement will be very miserable, to say the least. Anyway, that's the situation. I'll handle the rest. Thank you, Jason. Don't say that. Being here with me is tremendous help already. I can't imagine how it feels to take this burden alone. Really. Thank you for everything. See you later. Alright, let's go to the cellar now before anybody else stops us or the news happens. Let's see if there's anything going on. Civilians are gathering at the Legislative Assembly protesting against the infringement of privacy by the flat farming and AI industry. Many call their concerns unreasonable. Still, to hear both sides of the story, we are investigating some of the young protesters. Over to you, Willow. We need transparency. How much privacy data does Vision have on all of us? Everything is powered by AI. Every AI program relies on Vision's platforms. Have you ever thought about that? Everything about each and every sorry. It's a thing where it's typed out in a weird way again. Everything about each and every one of us passes through their processing centers. They could have made a copy of it. Vision is infringing on everyone's privacy. But there is no damage in that. What? Although the infringement of privacy sounds scary, it's really not a big deal when corporations are only using our data for better, personalized services. Aren't I right? Did they ask for my consent? As a matter of fact, they did. All legally operated apps and services have end-user agreements with privacy consent sections. Who the hell reads them? Those agreements are crazy long. Still, by clicking yes, you do give your consent. Again, that supports my point that we need more transparency. They are intentionally deterring us from reading the agreement. How do you think that they can do better? A full disclosure has to be crazy long, to use your exact words. That's their problem. They operate the service, they write the agreement. Between the government and corporations, the current practice is as good as can be, considering feasibility and practicality. Most people seem to agree, as your protest isn't seeing much support. Don't you think the majority has more to say in this matter? It's because the majority is not aware. They just need a whistleblower. I know what you mean. But protesting against the government isn't the best way of whistleblowing, is it? Shouldn't you prioritize educational programs? Well, about that. Protesting is a form of public education. Yeah, right. And don't forget the key to the problem. We need to know exactly how much private information Vision has in its platforms. You mentioned user license and consent, and that is a good point, a great point. We have given our consent to service providers, not platforms. You mean, let's say there is a food delivery service. I have given it my consent to collect my private information for personalized services. Then they outsource the actual computing work to Vision platforms. In this process, Vision has access to all my private information. This is the problem. I never gave any consent to Vision. None of us. Sorry, excuse me. Did you just say Vision? I did. Why? And you mentioned Vision twice. Are you specifically targeting Vision? Well, you can't put it that way. Vision is not the only corporation operating platforms. There's, for example, Trindle. Are you intentionally leaving Trindle out? What? What does Trindle have to do with? I agree with uh, I agree with you that we need more transparency. Is Trindle a stakeholder behind this campaign? Wait, we're not. You're dodging the question. I'm not. It's just you. Sorry. We're running out of time. Back to you, Laura. Thank you, Willow. As you can see, this protesting campaign, although small in scale, doesn't seem to be so simple. Is it backed by Trindle? Well, without further proof, we can only say it's a possibility. Now a short advertisement break. Oh, everything's falling apart. Let's go to the cellar. I also have to organize all of these into its own playlist. That van I brought is crap. What are we supposed to be doing down here? A reminder before you go down. We will be out of touch while you're in the elevator. The walls are radio proof. Let's establish comms again when you come out of it. I need to cut comms too. Talk to you later. Hurry the heck up, Lawrence. Don't count on Jason for everything. He's out. That boy needs to learn his manners. Say, is it just you and me on the line now? Oh, it's just you and me on the line now. Never mind. You're boring. Your ride is here. All right, let's take this very long elevator down. Again, this reminds me of the show Pantheon on Netflix about uploaded intelligence. If you haven't seen it, it is animated and it's done really well. The story's actually pretty good. The voice acting's really good as well too. There's some like I'm gonna say like darker content, but it's still pretty good. It can get a little emotional, I guess. Hello Jason, do you copy? Good. Got bad news for you. They have shut down most things in the cellar for maintenance. That includes their surveillance network. I don't have a camera to hack into. Hmm. Looks like they simply cut the power. It shouldn't. Okay, it won't. I don't have a visual in your position, and I can't tell if there's anyone coming. You're on your own, improvise. No, but you don't have a legit reason to be here, so don't get caught. Go to the garage. I'll start the car for you. Huh? You haven't been to the ops office already? Aren't you supposed to shuttle around in the cellar? Seriously, get moving quickly. Anyone coming down to the cellar would catch you there. I'll try to help where I can. 23 out. I don't know if I can trust her. Okay, let's go. And then we get in here. Oh, shoot. Who is that? Damn. I thought I saw someone. You must be seeing things. Probably. I don't think they saw me. Is there someone coming? Don't answer if yes. How's it going? I heard the door close, but there's no visuals. Are they gone? You found a place to hide? Quick thinking. Proceed according to the original plan. Alright, let's get in here and get out. I wonder if we should have taken the one that they were in. In here. I checked the access log. The ops office should be completely deserted now. Go right in. Place is really deserted. What should I do now? Roger. Inside the ops office, there should be a chamber where the racking system is. Oh, the thing I worked on yesterday. Good. Let me know when you're there. Oh, you will need to take a short elevator ride. All systems are turned off. You will need to locate a control panel nearby to turn on that back on. Is it this? No. So that is gonna be on. Shoot. That's Liam Sue. Where is he? What is he doing here? Who is that? No, my intel says he's a senior racker. What is he doing here? Racking is suspended. Probably. As long as you're not caught, go on. Turn on the elevator. The control panel is in the far back. Welcome to the office control system. Verify user identity. Member of Operations Division, Jason Dye, verified. Caution, external power supply failure. Certain functions are down. Please select action. Action complete. I wonder if we should have turned the light on. Are you inside? Radio interference from this system inside. There should be a big ass console right in front of you. Look for a port. A square one with a light with light dots around it. This one. Find it and plug in the decryption device. Neat, huh? Designed by yours truly. I always say user experience is a thing. I can't tell if she's serious. Hurry up, Jason. I saw a bunch of people coming down the cellar. Shuttle destination's this office. I don't have visuals, but the access log says that they're HQ staff. Oh, great. Okay. Hey, what the heck are you doing? Oh, shoot. Didn't I explain everything? A square one with light dots around it. Look around for it. Square one with light dots. I guess it's that. Hold on. I need to... Done. All data retrieved. Unplug and move your ass. Do we take it out? Okay, let's go. What do I feel like we're gonna get caught? Can we turn that thing on? Oh, we can't. I guess we just have to... No! It's you again. Crap. I will take over from here. You are dismissed. Open the door for me. Calm, Jason. I know that voice. Yuna, of the IBB. Let's find out what she wants first. I gotta say, you're a special man. Always appearing in the wrong places at the wrong time. How did you pull it off? You don't have the security clearance to come down here. Ops is taking a day off, haven't you heard? Listen, Jason, the only rule you're breaking is entering your office on an off day. Otherwise, she's got nothing on you. She can't touch you. Don't take her bait. I didn't know the Army is training agents to infiltrate civilian corporations now. She knows my background. For now. Let me guess. You were here to find out who is trying to kill your girlfriend. Huh? What? I'm sorry for what happened to Frances. I respect her as a woman. Capable, independent. How much does she know? Is she part of it? Tell me, how did you find up there? Or what did you find up there? Please, let's skip the playing dumb part. You know my job is to catch and investigate rule breakers. I can ask this gentleman to search you, if that's what it takes. Give her the decryption device if they choose to use brute force. Your safety is the top concern. Even if you manage to take them down, you can't get out of the farm. No, I can't just. Don't want to? On second thought, never mind. Forget that I asked. Huh? Consider this an offer of friendship. Whatever you found, keep it. Hopefully you will trust me more in our alliance. What alliance? We are here for the same reason. I'm trying to figure out what's happening behind the scenes too. It's a shame to admit, but they used me. Lying. She can't possibly know nothing. Vision is trying to hide something. The hiding part is not a problem. Corporations have secrets. But when they try to hide things from the IBB, that's a real problem. She doesn't know what's on the hard drive, however. See? Our interests are aligned. We should form an alliance. I don't want or need you to agree. You know you don't have any other options. From here on, I will conduct my own investigation. I'll let you know when I need you. I can't stay on this farm all the time. There must be an insider to run errands for me. I'll be in touch. Now, show yourself out. I have work to do. You did well, Jason. Don't dwell on it. Bring the decryption device back and we're done. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Scary. I thought we were in trouble. No, I have to go off the grid for a moment. Sorry, have to. Nin needs me to prepare something. This disrupts the plan. The van. What van? That's it. 23 out. Hey, what van? Oh, shoot. Hello? Jason? Woody? Your line's been busy. I finally caught a break. No, I don't need to, but that is not the point. Let's cut to the chase. I made a breakthrough. Ivan usually goes by the first name Felix. He runs a noodle restaurant for cover and has a weapon smuggling business on the side. The restaurant is right on the street. I suppose you've been there. Oh, on top of the older couple. So that's how we. Okay. On top of everything, he also does human trafficking, slipping outsiders into one pie. He is not your average civilian, but there isn't any visible connection to the source. We must have to have a talk with him. Yes, this evening. We should find him in his restaurant. You will find time, I believe. Listen, I told you how I do things last time. I'm in touch with everybody and make sure that nobody is in direct contact with anybody. Theoretically, this applies to Ivan too, although he is not MBU. I'm taking you with me for 2 reasons. First, you already know about him. I don't need to protect his privacy. And 2, you gave me this lead, so you deserve to know. This is how we foster trust. Are we clear? Yes. He knows who we are, when we're coming, and why. There's one thing he does not know. That you are the MBU who used to control him. Maybe when we went to the restaurant one night with, Fran, maybe we jumped bodies? Okay. I don't know what you did when you were in control, but chances are he didn't like it, am I right? Oh. For our own good, do not let him know. Can you do that? Why? I respect your choice, but please make sure it happens after I'm done questioning, will you? We can't afford to compromise this. Good. See you later. So many things happening. Oh, it's Cynthia. Hi. Nice to see you again, Jason. The elevator is here. Let's go. And now. Don't you think they should put a chair or bench in this elevator? Right? I should weld a bench into this elevator myself. One welding machine and some steel bars? Of course I can. I mean, is it allowed? But the additional weight could reduce the elevator's effective load. She's seriously considering it. Oh, are you a formal employee now? Huh. Ops. A feeling, kind of. You're a lot like Justin. Ops will be a natural fit. Hey, I thought you went to ops for field practice yesterday. Did you witness a critical system failure? Jeez, I can't imagine. We are doing all that we can to fix things, but so far we can't even locate the cause. The current plan is to take systems offline one by one to rule out possibilities. HQ isn't helping either. We tried to convince them to shut down surveillance for just 1 hour, but they refused. I don't know what their problem is. What's the big deal? It's not like some super spy will hear the news and infiltrate the cellar within an hour. Well, this system failure is really something. Senior employees told me that they've never seen anything like it. Simultaneous malfunction across the whole cellar. This can't be natural. No, it affected the entire cellar. Sorry, poor choice of the subject. Um, Jason, this is out of nowhere, but can I ask you for a favor? Right. I mean, I need you to do me a favor and tell Wayne no. Uh, he asked me out to the movies earlier today. I wanted to say no. If I rejected him straightforward, what happened next would be a very awkward. I can see him blushing all over and rambling. I can imagine that too. He's cute when he does that, though. But I just don't want to break his heart. Complicated, yeah. No, I can't. I can't run. I can't hide. I know I must face Wayne myself. Sorry for wasting your time. Please forget what I asked. Poor Wayne. I don't think so. I do like him a lot, and I'd totally like to go out with him too. I guess I'm just not ready to make commitments. A large part of my life is about work. Being in a relationship, I'll feel obliged to give at least half of my time to my boyfriend. If we end up together, I might break his heart. I was afraid that I can never love him as much as he loves me. I thought maybe he needs me far more than I need him. Brian said something like that when we started this relationship, and I was like, I don't care. A chance. I. She's swaying. I do want someone to love me, a relationship where we support each other. But if freedom is at stake, I guess I must let relationships go. Is that so? You're right. I need to think about this. I gotta say, you're a good listener. Somehow I just wanted to tell you things. Friend said something like that too. Thank you for listening. You'd make a great therapist. We've arrived. See you later then. Yeah, thanks. Oh. All right. Hey, Jason. I see you're out of the elevator. To the shuttle platform for rendezvous. There's a cargo van. I'm in it. And there's a surprise for you. Surprise. So then do we go? Oh, stop. Her again. Exactly the same thing happened yesterday. Come over here, please. Oh, does she know about the alliance between me and Yuna? Oh, about the device. Hopefully it doesn't. Is 23 watching? Come on, say something if you are. Excuse me, but I must perform a full scan on you. Um, Did she hesitate for a moment? Please stand still. No, don't beep. um, Stand still. Oh, please don't beep. All clear. You're free to go. For a moment, I thought I was done. Oh my god, get us out. Heart pounding, huh? Hey, come on, show me some drama. But yeah, you can always trust my work. It's my work, man. They can't really find it that easily. Not with crappy scanners like that. Suspense makes great drama. Learn to appreciate the art. Overwhelming worship. Say no more. Now that Yuna agrees to let you go, you didn't have to worry even if you were caught. Easier said than done. Come to the shuttle platform for rendezvous. Alright. Hopefully we can get some good intel. Look at the little face. Okay, let's see. Hey, Jason, Justin here. Are you still on the farm? I, hmm. Just tell him already. He's our people now. If he says no, he says no. No hard feelings, alright? Is that Jesse talking? Say, Jason, since you're still here, would you like to come down to the cellar to do us a favor? It's complicated. I'll explain in person. Of course, every hour is paid. Meet us at the ops office if you'd like to come. This is not particularly urgent. No hurry. If you have other things to do. Found another. You've got to be kidding me. Check this out, Justin. Yeah, just come over when you're free. This will take a while. I'd recommend getting other things done first. See you later. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on. And we were just down there. Anyways, I should get this description device to Situ and the gang. Off the phone, Jason. The van is unlocked. Hop on in. There's your surprise inside. This better be the good kind of surprise. Oh, oh, that was the van. Oh, how cute! Surprise! Situ is here too. Show some more spirit, Miss Situ brought me on. Liking the surprise, eh? Smart answer. We keep her under protection. We can't leave her alone. By the way, I'm in the driver's seat. I can't have so many people in the back. Blame the frugal boss for not getting a bigger van. I spent most of the budget on your hardware upgrade. I know. Can't love you enough for that. Wasn't Situ on a dangerous mission a while ago? Tracking down a fugitive didn't take long. Excuse me. This is not relevant, especially to you and Francis. She's forcing a change of subject. By which you mean? OWL is not your average law enforcement agency. We deal with all sorts of situations. Hot swapping between multiple missions is more common than you think. We're required to maintain maximum mobility in case of emergency. Let's finish what we came here to do. Jason, the decryption device. Let's get the goods. Do we have the data 23? We do. This will take a while. Roger. Take your time. Now then, how are you feeling, Jason? You just went through a series of infiltration activities. I need to evaluate your stress level. Is that so? Good. Since yesterday, you saw Yuna twice. So 23 told her about what happened in the cellar. What do you make of her? She's one huge walking trouble. I think she's a puppet. Alright. I see. How do you feel about your infiltration task? I've got to do what I've got to do. I see. More or less. I need to know what kind of people I'm working with. Should I believe her? Okay, enough questions. You did well performing infiltrations without any prep. Plus, don't remember if I told you, Nin. He's got some great reflexes. He dodged witnesses twice, all on his own while I had no vision. You have an eye for talent, Nin. I know. Yeah. Hey folks, bad news. Or maybe it's good news, depending on your perspective. We've retrieved way more data than I expected. This is about a whole decade's worth. Meaning? Meaning, first of all, my invention is awesome. Then it will take this crappy computer days to cross-reference all records. I can build a cluster processor with what we have. That could shorten the process to hours. You're called in. Shall we wait here until it's done crunching numbers? We can afford a few hours. I will ask the security officer to extend our parking permit. Is that safe? Won't they have questions? I showed them a visitor pass from Vision HQ. They won't suspect a thing. How else? Forged it, of course. Are you sure? Relax. These security officers have learned better. No questions asked as long as you have a pass. I did plenty of tasks with funny titles like Blackboard Technician or Plumbing Aesthetic Successor. As long as the pass looks legit and the barcode code works, they don't care. I mean, seriously, who the heck even has a blackboards these days? I'm muting her. Jason, go back to the farm while 23 is working on the data. Find yourself something to do and wait for further instructions. She stays here. I can't let anyone see her. I'm taking the time to learn with Miss Situ. Learn what? Frances is interested in our work, so I'm having her tour a few things. Now I know how to tell someone without getting caught. Sure. That's it. We will let you know when we have results. Alright, so now let's go to the ops office and find Justin. And figure out what's going on there. So does it mean that we're going to go back down to the fix, right? Yeah. Okay. I wonder if no, we have to go all the way back there. Jason. You're going to the cellar too? Uh-huh. You decided to join ops? QQ told me. Neither of us is the talkative type. Uh-oh. like, no, it's something in the cellar. But they are servicing the power supply system. It does that upon restart. Just a minor shake, relax. It's totally fine, I promise. If the power is back on, it means the cellar must be in working order again. Hopefully they have located the cause. Normally no, but then again, the big bosses won't allow us to suspend the cellar for so long. Sooner or later, they will force us to get things going again. Come on, Kathy. Don't be so nervous. You're shaking all over. I'm scared of earthquakes. Plus, there's an elevator ride. Easy. Relax. Jason is there to protect you. She's on the verge of a mental breakdown. You're right. Rose, help us move something, will you? Do your own heavy lifting. We can't, it's too heavy. Alright, where's this thing at? Where else? In the office, of course. That's not how you ask for a favor. I have to go. Relax, Kathy. It's gonna be okay. Bye. Not feeling much better. Oh my gosh. This would be not the elevator ride to get stuck on, because, oh. I do wonder how far down this actually goes, because we go underwater. Jason, can we have a chat? The elevator is the therapist's office. I need a distraction from this vibration. Thank you. Why are you going down to the cellar? Oh, I was called down too. I mean by Justin. Calling out of the blue? Wanting you and me both? That's weird. Because we have nothing in common. Like, I'm a programmer. I think you're only operating machines, right? I hope this is about something important. She's super excited all of a sudden. Yeah, am I? If so, this would be the first time that Justin gives me an important task. I thought she visits ops for training, not work. He never gave me anything important to do, ever since I first went there. He's like treating me as a visitor, a guest. So I hope Justin will let me do something that matters this time. Yeah. I want Justin to trust me more. I can't help it, wanting to be recognized by outstanding people. He's straightforward and no courtesy nonsense. A few encouraging words from him will mean a lot to me. This is a surprise that she cares about it so much. Is it just me or this elevator is dropping faster than usual? I don't think so. Now it is. Okay. She's even on the verge of tears. I would be crying too, but that big drop, that wasn't fun. Here we are. Wow, this place is creepy with lights off. No, have you? Let's go. They should be waiting in the office. Uh, Jason, please don't tell QQ I freaked out, could you? Please? Hello, Kathy babe. And you. Hey, Jesse. Don't want to explain. Go ask him. Let's go. It's about time. Thank you for coming, Jason and Kathy. You're welcome. I will get to it in a bit. Oi, everyone's here. Let's start. Are we waiting for Wyatt and Penelope? They're occupied. Let's get down to business then. But Yale, forget about him. We don't have that kind of time to lose. Then you'll have to repeat everything when Yale comes in. Screw that, let's start anyway. Yale's a smart boy. Doesn't need us to cover all the details. One more located Justin. Good. One more what? Put everything on the screen, Kaylee. On it. Jason, Kathy, let's start from the conclusion. Yesterday's incident is the result of a sabotage operation. What? Over to you, Pax. Are you sure? He's gonna waste hours on bragging. Agreed. Leave it to the real professional. First and foremost, who was the most professional hardware engineer in this office? His eye, Pax the Great. See? Justin agrees with a weak smile. Why the sneer? A good speech starts with establishing authority. Go on with it. A long time ago, I noticed an unusual surge of maintenance service tickets related to power supply. Malfunctions with no apparent cause. If left unattended, these problems usually go away on their own. We have been chalking it up to outdated hardware so far. However, such issues have been proliferating since this April. Moreover, a pattern is showing, one zone at a time. Random malfunction doesn't explain it anymore. Sorry, what's your show? Like Justin said, every time it starts with a cluster of issues in one specific zone. Then they spread out, plaguing the system one zone at a time. They are mostly unremarkable issues, although the scale has been quietly escalating. A wise one like me would ponder and connect the dots. Turns out, there are patterns. Can we identify the cause of these issues? We can pretty much rule out software glitches. As to the hardware, a team under my leadership examined the power supply system thoroughly. However, the quest was fruitless. As a result, we put the investigation aside. Nothing really happened until yesterday. You want to ask why he didn't do anything in advance? Don't blame him. He couldn't do anything about it. Honestly, I wouldn't believe him even if you threw all the evidence in my face until yesterday. I've been having this nagging suspicion since yesterday, so I'm coming in for another look. We checked all the generators last time. This time I decided to trace the cables, and I found this. What's that? I've seen something like this in the army. I've never seen it before, asked around and no result. It's a disruptor that damages electronic devices by creating power surges. Power surges. How did you know? Yeah, I didn't know you served in the army. You are correct. I did full analysis. This thing creates power surges to disrupt electronic devices. We were focusing on key nodes of power supply systems, but overlooked the cables connecting everything together. That proves the theory of sabotage. Not yet. It doesn't make sense. Why would anyone bother? Vision's competitors have better targets than outdated wrecks like Silencio. Max informed me that I summoned you guys immediately. We must take care of these disruptors before something happens again. The hell? Yale? So you're saying the incident yesterday was in fact a result of sabotage? That's the theory for now. Mr. Sue had some kind of emergency, so he called me in to cover. Who could have thought? As we know, yesterday's malfunction was cellar-wide. That means we have these disruptors all over the place. Installing them all over the cellar? We may be dealing with not just one person, but a group. Any reason you suspect that? I think he's got a good point. Agreed. It would indeed take a long time to install disruptors one zone at a time. Are we really dealing with one single person? I understand all that. Now, what do we call us here? Or what did you call us here for? I need people for some legwork, literally. Legwork? Right. We have disruptors all over the place. They are armed with remote control modules. However, probably to prevent backtracing, they're interconnected with multi-nodule cellular networks, encrypted end to end. Multi what? Makes sense. Oh, right. We have a lay person among us. Simply put, it's impossible to backtrace the control signal with this sample that we have. However, if we collect at least 3 of them, we may locate the signal source by cross-referencing the interference, meaning solving the who did it part. Wait, you mean we only need 3 samples? Correct. Is something wrong? Do we really need all of us running around to retrieve them? We do, and there's a good reason. The culprit might be alerted when PAX disarms this one here. Right. Depends on whether they're monitoring the disruptor network. Or they might have already made a run for it, leaving these disruptors behind. But I admit that is unlikely. It doesn't take a genius to connect the dots. Maybe they're already busy taking down disruptors to cover their trace. It means that we are raced against them before all the disruptors are gone. Correct. That's why we need as many people as possible. Sorry for ruining your day off. I'm not having a day off though. I've been servicing the racking system on Station 4. Is there any reason why you need me here? Jesse cast Justin a nervous look. What's the deal? Having a racker on the team would be very helpful. If our location modules work correctly, many disruptors are deployed in places accessible only to rackers. Are you indicating? Yes, we believe there's a high chance that the culprit is a rat. What if it's old man? No way. We were working our asses off to keep the cellar running. Why would we want to shoot ourselves in the foot? It's only a possibility. Yell is visibly shaken by the mere idea. Kathy, you're from screening. With special permits from ops, you have a better reach and coverage than any of us. That's the only reason you called me? Yes. Why? Nothing. Kathy looks hurt. One question. How did you locate these disruptors if they're back tracing proof? Good question. All thanks to my genius prediction model. Oh, the time went by so fast. I built an inference and predicted model based on what we know. First, provide it with all malfunction logs from before, collected and compiled by me. Then we have a list of potential disruptor locations. That's what they meant by one more. 13 so far. Out of these, only 2 are 100% hits. 100% means that it's definitely a disruptor at this location. The model is faulty. It just made a mistake not too long ago. Didn't it say there's an active disruptor right in this office? Well, do you see any? Be realistic. All predictive models have expectations. Shall we start now, Yo? Yo looks like he's ready to kill somebody. I can't wait to catch that bastard. Patience. I intended to keep you for Racker-only locations. Now we have 2 targets, both accessible to Jason and Kathy. Pax is busy finding a proper destination for you. Hurry up, Pax. I'm working on it. Maybe I can stay here and help you guys. Huh? Why? Because... Now that you mention it, I could use some help here. Good. Kathy, please help Jesse out. Yes, sir. Good. Let's begin. Haley, what's Jason's destination? Cellar entrance, right by the elevator going up. In plain sight, but least expected. Wait, you said the elevator. Are you sure? What's the urgency? Yes, if Jason's predictive model is working as it's supposed to, it's working fabulously. That settles it. Jason, check the entrance elevator and retrieve any disruptors there. Call in when it's done. We will send you the next location. It's a straightforward enough. Call me when you find it, and I'll walk you through it. The taking down part could take some time. I spent like a quarter hour on the first one. I'll go with Jason. But you're reserved for Racker-only stations. And make a group trip while Pax works on it. Sorry. Yes, although I can help Jason take it off. I know what I'm doing. The live demonstration will be good for him too. That's not like you, Yell. What? Actually thinking things through before diving into action? Very un-Yell-like. Hey, this is not the best time for that. I was only trying to say you're weird today. Do you agree, Justin? I'll go with Jason if yes. Yes, please go with him. You two get moving now. The next location will come soon. Yes, sir. Let's go, Jason. Why is he in such a hurry? That is a little suspicious. And we're going to take a really quick break before we go any further and get into another scene. So I will be right back, and please enjoy our new art. Again, our new animated art. And we are back. All right. So now we need to team up with Yell and find the disruptor. Okay. The hell? This damn door again. He doesn't want to talk to me. Huh? What? Oh, nothing. What if it's Yale? This situation is so frustrating. My knees open. Let's go. Wait for me here. Huh? I'm taking down the disruptor. Be right back. Come on, Jason. It's just a disruptor. It doesn't take both of us to take it down. I work faster by myself. Maybe next time I can handle this one. It's faster that way, trust me. Why is he trying so hard to keep me here? I'll handle it alone. Please just wait for me, Jason. I'll take care of this myself. Please. What's wrong with him? Please don't leave him to go by himself. Is that? I don't get it. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Liam? You don't need to know. Jason. He's holding a disruptor. Jason. Leave Yell out of it. Don't jump to conclusions, Jason. Mr. Sue is just... Yes, I installed these disruptors. I admit. I do. Why can't you just wait? Wait for me outside, Jason. You heard me. Yell doesn't know a thing about it. It's all me all along. You did that? I did. How did you know I'm here? I didn't know for sure, although hearing it from Pax, I had this hunch. Mr. Sue said he had errands to run, so he called me over to cover for him. I've hardly ever seen him in a hurry, plus he looked very nervous. So I followed him out, trying to make sure he's okay, but he's already in a car driving towards the elevator. I didn't suspect anything back then until they located a disruptor here. I was hoping it was not Mr. Sue, then we arrived. Enough talk. Take me to Justin. He sent you to disarm the disruptors, right? Only he knows the cellar like this. Or this one. He's the one who cares so much about the cellar. Mr. Sue. I figure that they're all waiting in the office. Yeah. Then I should confess while everyone is present. Wait. Before you go, let's make up a story, please. Yale. Please, Jason. Mr. Sue must have his reasons. Please help me keep this a secret for now, I beg you. Thank you. If they know about this, Mr. Sue is done for. Yell Yang, enough. What I did was wrong, plain and simple. Don't try to make excuses for me. Jason, thank you for your good intentions. However, I screwed up. I failed you. All of you. It's only a matter of time that I get caught. Now's the time to face consequences that are long overdue. I can't take this guilt anymore. Let me explain everything to Justin, please. I see. Yeah, let's go. I was hoping against hope that it's not him. Even if it was, I was still hoping. Let's go. Time to see Justin. Oh, I want to know the reason. He must know that there's something really wrong with everything. And maybe he thought that doing this would actually, like, stop the system from working completely. Excuse me. You're back. Do you know what the... Kathy, don't bother, Pax. They already know. Mr. Sue. Liam, why the fuck are you doing this? They know too. How come? Let's talk inside. You broke his heart. Do you know that? I know. You don't know shit. What the hell are you talking about? I thought I finally found a good team of people. Uh, found a team of good people. Turns out they're all trash, like you everywhere. Jesse, that's enough. Justin is watching inside. Aww. Why? Because I must accelerate the process of farm closure. What? I thought a malfunctioning cellar would urge the board to make up their mind. I thought about all the possibilities. You could be doing it for money. You could be trying to take revenge on someone. I could deal with these scenarios. They make sense. But now you're telling me you hurt so many people to shut down the farm? Are you nuts? We want this farm shut down to avoid hurting people. You want to save people by hurting them? Listen to yourself. Are you making any sense? Do you really believe you're doing good? No, this is not what I intended. What happened? Your intention doesn't matter. Or what happened. Your intention doesn't matter. I don't know what you're thinking. What are your excuses? But whatever the reason you had, you should have talked to me. The last thing you should do is to screw around on your own. I'm sorry. I failed you all. How did this happen? Where did you get those disruptors? Kevin, he gave them to me. The ops lead? That asshole? Go on, talk. Last year he called me to his office and bombarded me with questions. Questions? Like what? About farm closure? He wanted to know what I thought. He said if I could cause malfunctions every once in a while, the board will eventually make up their mind. Then he gave me these disruptors. What? Good point. I don't know, but I'm sure he's backed by someone higher up. This backer of his wants to shut down the farm. He was transferred here as a part of the plan. That's why no one could oust him from the office, not even the farm manager. I thought he was just a harmless asshole. You agreed to work with him like that? By putting so many people at risk? I didn't intend to. My plan was to cause small troubles here and there. I never tampered with any critical systems, I swear. How do you explain yesterday? He did it. Yes. He set all the disruptors to maximum power and activated them all at once without telling me. I never thought anyone could have done that, not even him. The board is about to call for a meeting regarding farm closure. He must be desperate to make a point. That's why you punched him. What do you mean? I've been thinking ever since I found out it's you, about your rage yesterday, about the punch. How can you live with yourself? At least now I know that you're a bad man, Mr. Sue. No, I am a bad man. I'm rotten. I deserve punishment. Your feelings don't matter. Our priority is to minimize the damage you caused and prevent the situation from getting worse. But we won't have the whole truth yet. Who was Kevin's backer? And we won't find any time soon. The asshole is hospitalized thanks to Mr. Sue here. It's someone on the board. I've heard some directors of the board want to have Silencio shut down. Not all of them. After all, Silencio is still a source of profit. I guess one or more pro-closure directors planned this mess to convince the others that we are not on operating conditions. Directors of the board plotting against us? Did you ever mention anything about the board or specific directors? No, but there was a special agent from headquarters telling him to speed it up. I remember that guy because he showed a board-issued pass. That confirms the involvement of directors. I'm going. Well, where? To HQ. Are you sure about this, Justin? I am. I convinced pro-closure directors to let me replace you. I'm a better fit as either their agent or the division lead. Yes, but not in his stupid style. I will contact HQ for an appointment. Thank you, Kaylee. And Mr. Stu. I won't advise you on what to do next. Think about how to clean up after yourself. I'll remove all the disruptors first. That's a good start. And you, Kathy? Yes? What do you want me to do? You did well today. Oh. I must be on my way. Me too. I have disruptors to take care of. So much for today, everyone. I'll leave the office to you, Jesse. You can count on me. Let's go, Mr. Sue. Aww. So, what can we do now? Now that Mr. Sue is removing all disruptors, I don't have much to do here. Feel free to go home if you want to. I'm going home then. They need some quiet time. Yeah. Go back to screening, Kathy. You have work to do there. Sure. Bye. Good work today, everyone. What about you, Pax? Me? I want to stay for a while. I have this feeling that we must have forgotten something. Pax. Just a quick double check. Okay. As for you, Kaylee, I'm contacting HQ for Justin's appointment. Then I'll make a report of today's events. Meticulous as ever. Now you, Jason. Just go home. There's nothing that you can do here. See you later. Jesse? Jesse? What? Now that we're at work, there's a few things I need your advice on. Okay, sure. First, the surveillance system. You got the whole architecture wrong. You thought all modules must be tightly integrated, right? Nope. A series of independent subsystems works better. Does that solve your problem? Kind of. Is that a yes or a no? Don't kind of mean. Yes, you did solve my problem. Cool. What's next? Next is the network topology. You've been on a wrong track altogether. I saw your work. There's a lot of redundancy. It's kind of fascinating why you want to loop data forth and back like that. Very interesting, but a stupid thing to do nonetheless. Don't do it next time. I'm sorry. My attitude is out of control again. I know I'm a dick. I don't blame you. You must be overwhelmed by the issues of the cellar. And on top of that, Mr. Sue. No, it's not like that. I'm just like that. This is the reason why I'm dead against working with you guys as a team. Patience is not my strong suit, and I lose my temper easily. All my past colleagues hate me. They call me arrogant, control freak, and so on and so forth. If you know it's a problem, then why don't I fix it? Because it's hard. I know this sounds arrogant, but I've got to say it anyway. The thing is, I'm smarter than most people, at least in my domain of expertise. To me, the mistakes they make are super obvious. Still, they make the same mistakes over and over again. Keep going the wrong way and whine like a crybaby when they run into a wall face first. Then they come to me for help, bitching about everything except for their own stupidity. I could have pointed out their mistakes early on, but they'd call me rude or manipulative in that case. So I have to shut up and watch them make a fool of themselves. It's the same even after they screw up. So they ask me to fix stuff for them, but I can't tell them that they have been on the wrong track since the beginning. Instead, I get to babysit and cater to them. No, you see, I'm a dick. No, I don't think so. I'm just wondering that this they of yours, are their feelings really so fragile? It depends on what the issue is that they have. Like, if it's trivial stuff that they don't really mind, I can't just go and point out their mistakes. That would definitely make me a prick. On the other hand, if it's important stuff, they kind of take it more very personally. Criticizing their methodology is often taken personal. Most of them don't have objective perspectives to see the difference. If I had a problem with the way they do things, I'm challenging their authority, that sort of things. Okay, we're not going to get any more intel out of that. I thought that they would give us some more details. Hey Jason, do you mind if we talk for a bit? I don't know what to make of Mr. Chuu going forward. You're right. Sorry for wasting your time. I just realized I have work to do. See you then. Yeah, I am. Oh, I thought we would have been able to check the other options. She's busy with some sort of remote technical support task. Jason, wait. I'm done here. Let's go back together. It was Old Man Jones. The elevator feels safer now that maintenance spots are gone. I hope it won't shake now. Yes. It's still moving faster than usual. I guess they cranked the speed up. Not at will. Maybe they did something during this round of maintenance. This elevator is slow. It takes forever to go up and down. I totally agree. Do you think Yell's okay? He must be sad after Mr. Chuu. You're right. He needs to talk with somebody, if not a therapist. We all know that he idolizes Mr. Chuu. What happened could destroy his world. Oh, thanks for vouching for me back there. I owe you a big thanks. I guess Justin would have sent me on fetch quests if it's not for you. I really don't want to be an errand girl. My skills are more helpful in the office, like I found out who installed those disruptors, but you did too, in your own way. It's quite an eventful day. Same here. Hey, we're almost there. I told you the elevator's faster now. So, see you later. Bye. We're not even off the elevator yet, though. Alright, now we are. We lived. Mr. Dave, my boss wants to see you. You know? She wants to have a talk in person. Not even explaining her own minion. This way, please. Is 23 aware of what's happening here? Oh, we don't have comms, do we? We have no comms. Oh. We can't even run. A good chess player. That was unexpected. She always sees 5 steps into the future and prepares for everything. She is abnormally seasoned for her age. I see that she has her own cult of personality. We have arrived. Here he is, ma'am. Good. You're dismissed. Yes, ma'am. Have a seat. Any progress? It's been a while since we last talked. Don't tell me you did nothing this whole time. What have you found? How disappointing. I will give you some clues then. Hopefully this will make you more useful. As far as I know, certain directors of the board care a lot about Silencio. Nobody ever cared so much about Silencio. Something is very wrong. I've considered every single possibility: cash flow, business strategies, land value, patents, so on and so forth. Silencio is more of a liability than an asset in every sense. So, why so much attention? Why now? I have no idea yet. I believe the key is not with Silencio itself. We should examine external factors. Let's just say whether Silencio goes or stays, profitability is not a factor of consideration. All directors agree on one thing: that Silencio doesn't make any real profit. The reason to keep it is for political leverage. This farm addresses the unemployment issues for the government. As to why it should go, it's rather self-explanatory: high upkeep and zero profit. Things have been like this for a long time. The two factions were relatively at peace until now. They must have been provoked by something. The only thing I can think of is that Vision must have discovered a new way to generate exponentially more flops. She's searching for the same conclusion as Fran and Situ did. Can't you put 2 and 2 together? Silencio is completely redundant if they have a new way to massively increase flop output. With such a peace of mind, one faction will take immediate action to shut it down, then the other will fight back. In a sense, the fight over Silencio represents the future of Vision Corp. Path 1, befriend the government and wrestle Sunrise for more political power. Or Path 2, dominate the flop farming business with powerful technology. As the board, they do planning on a macro level. I don't expect you to understand. Just take it as a fact. This is far beyond me indeed. One thing I'm sure of is that there will be a clash of factions very soon. I hope you understand how dire the situation is, because considering everything we know so far, Frances must have touched a nerve. She's onto something that both factions want to keep confidential. In other words, she is in more danger than you can imagine. She's not bluffing. We both need more intel, Jason. Or, better still, hard evidence. Directors can't openly break the rules they made. That's the bottom line. They must have puppets to carry out their plans in the dark. Your next mission is to find out who these puppets are. I already know it. Liam and Kevin. Oh, was it Liam? Because they were just... I know Kevin, but Liam was kind of like used by Kevin since he was the manager, but I guess that applies. We need to find out who's had Kevin to come in and have Liam install those disruptors. Consider you owe me one if you manage to identify any puppet of the director, this favor will be returned when you're in need. Or do you already have a lead? If we tell her, what favor could she return for us later if she's trying to investigate the same thing, since she's looking at the same thing that Fran and Situ are? I'm not convinced, especially when you just proved yourself incompetent. Give me the name then. I can call your bluff. Do you have any cards to play at all? This still stays open. Come back when you make up your mind. That wraps it up. For you, maybe. I'm not getting anything useful yet. Time for you to go. Don't stay, we can't afford to attract attention. Jason, we're getting results. Come back to the van. Go. I need to prepare for my next appointment. I'll be in touch. Bye, Jason. Okay, let's go to the van. I don't want to give her intel yet because I don't know if we can really trust her or not. Well, let's go back to the van for now. Hey, Jason. Yes, it's crowded in here. Hey, Nen, what did I say? No budget for a bigger van. How is this how is the comparison going, 23? Patience, oh, here it is. Gather up, folks, the moment of truth. 23? No. No evidence that they're increasing the power of flop generation. Nothing at all? Nothing at all. Everything fits perfectly together above or below the counter. Are you sure? I'm 100% positive. What? How can it be? Show me the files, 23. I cross-reference every single line. There's nothing. Show me the files, all the same. Are you suggesting I overlooked? I just want to confirm. Normally you wouldn't ask. This is too important to afford an oversight, 23. I know. Sorry, it's just... files sent over. They do seem right. Yeah. What now? Admit we made a big mistake? It can't be. Both Auntie and Francis had proven Vision is selling more flops than it could generate. And keep it a secret? Impossible. Monsieur's data shows all those extra flops are from Vision itself. This is too drastic to keep a technology secret. But they did tamper with sourcing records. It can't be from for proprietary technology. They're covering up evidence of crime. I'm still in favor of our original theory. I still believe this data from the seller has been tampered with. Impossible. This is raw data retrieved right from the seller. If this is tampered with, it means that the Ops division has never seen the actual data. That in turn means Ops never managed the seller. The seller runs itself. They just play along. Do you seriously believe that? I do. You have no idea what Vision is capable of. It's absurd. I call it one big hoax, or money laundering scheme. 23. Listen to me, Nin, please. We must start over and be practical. It's very likely that our so-called additional flops do not exist. Unlikely. Vision provides flops for many clients. If they don't supply enough, people will find out. It is possible. You are aware that an arms race of flops is going on among small and medium enterprises, right? They're hoarding up flop contracts like there's no tomorrow. The idea is whoever stops first is out of the game. Sorry. They can't really use up all the flops they paid for. What if Sunrise is one of Vision's clients? Not to mention Grawwell and Dadan. Are you suggesting that they're blind too? Or maybe that they're all in it together? There's a gigantic conspiracy. Vision does not want anyone to see that data. You know how hard they tried? This isn't some ridiculously sophisticated misdirection campaign. Then maybe enough 23. To verify data from the seller, we have two options. 1. Hack into the flop core, or 2. Retrieve data from other farms with abnormal flop output. Other farms? We don't have that kind of time or resources. Yes, the flop core is the only viable option. Don't tell me you want to. I know you hate it. We hate it. Are you suggesting I'm the problem? You should hate it too. Infiltrating the flop core is a felony. Your choice, 23. I won't drag you into something you don't agree with. This is so wrong in so many ways. I know. I've made my choice. Your turn. Okay. Let's take the flop core. Sato looks immensely relieved. But there's one condition. You must not lead the operation. I know you want to take the front line, right? No. I can't let Lawrence and Jason take the risk. That would be... Consider this. If you're seen, not necessarily caught, that would alert Owl. Can we afford that? Alert Owl? I thought Owl was backing this operation. Wait. She interrupted me. This investigation, it's not sanctioned by Owl? What? Nen, I think we should... I know. Sorry. You're right, Francis. Sorry for keeping you in the dark. What the? No way, you're shitting me. Lawrence doesn't know either? Let Nen explain. This investigation is a personal project between 23 and I. Owl doesn't know about it. That's why they assigned you to other tasks mid-operation. And why we don't have the budget for a second beacon. You all noticed? Correct, but we have a reason to hide this operation from Owl. Owl belongs to the government, but it ultimately is funded by big corporations. It's not a neutral organization. There are Vision agents within Owl. We can't let them know about this. Protect Vision. They will try to exert influence from within, hinder our progress, if not completely halting it. Our boss will call to a stop to this operation for sure. It was my idea. I didn't want to make things more complicated than they already are. You're in enough trouble already. I don't want to have you overwhelmed. We don't have to waste time on explaining things, and it's easier to foster trust. This is all in your favor. I seldom see Fran this harsh. You're right. Sorry. Consider me corrected. It's you two against both Vision and Owl? Is that what you're saying? Kind of, although we're against a specific activity of Vision, not the corporation itself. That is cool. Ready to take on the whole world in order to make things right? That's what heroism is about. Don't dramatize, Lawrence. We have practical objectives, which is to ensure the safety of the people in the cellar. I apologize for not making this clearer sooner. If the operation is compromised, she will be spared as misled or manipulated civilians, not guilty by reason of it being uninformed. That depends on what you tell them. I knew this would happen. Guys, this is exactly why we didn't want to let you know. What do you mean? Fran's getting angry. Jason, what 23 is trying to say is that if you don't know, you don't know. Honestly, uninformed. Now that you know, there's a whole new dimension of concern. I see your point. Sorry for doubting you. The apology is all mine. We started it. Now, how would you not... No, would you agree to not lead the charge, Nin? If I'm to hold back, Jason and Lawrence must infiltrate the flop core together. I can't have either of them acting alone. What do you say, Lawrence? I say, hell yeah. I've been looking forward to some badass action. Jason? The risk of being identified is very high, but no physical danger. As far as I know, the flop car is equipped with a sophisticated surveillance system, but no security guards. Our intel says the same. Go then. There's no physical danger. Thank you. Now we have a direction. Next specific strategy. Retrieving the data is simple enough. Exactly like how you did before. Enter the flop core, plug in the decryption device, and call it a day. Do you still have the thing, Lawrence? I do. How long does it take? About 3 minutes, counting everything. 30 seconds to crack the encryption, then copy everything out. I can see everything in plain text after decryption? What do you care? Just copying everything. You have all the time in the world to examine the data at home. The copying part is automated. You just need to plug and unplug and go. Considering the sheer volume of data, it will take a little while. Good. Next, let's work out an infiltration plan. The flop core is located on a restricted level. You need security clearance to make the cellar elevator stop there. I'm afraid this is the only way to get in. There's no farm staff, no permanent security guard. As long as we can get there, the rest is a breeze. 2 issues in front of us. First, how to get security clearance. Second, an ID card to open the locked door. You know your farm well, Supervisor. The ID is a non-issue. We can forge one anytime. Rest assured I'm on top of the ID. I can't afford to let 23 screw around. Hey, I have a serious face for serious occasions too. And what title do you have in mind? Cable management engineer. It's legit. There's tons of cables on the flop core. Totally makes sense. I suggest special inspector dispatched by the CEO. CEO Shane Yan. Inspectors have access to all parts of the farm. Being sent by the CEO means no one dares to question you. No need. There's no one in the flop core. You don't need to a perfect act. Take the elevator to the flop core, open the door with the ID card, and it's done. So the actual title doesn't matter. We only need to use the ID card as the key. Yes and no. If anything out of your plan happens, you will need to show a proper title. In that case, cable management engineer definitely won't work. The security clearance is a bit of an issue. Right. I can grant you security clearance to the beacon, but there's one problem. Come on, one problem is basically no problem. The flop core is under maximum security. A visit by anyone with clearance or not triggers an alert. I can delay this alert, but not cancel it. You must get out before the alert goes off. That is the only solution I have. What do you say, Nin? I say go ahead. You will have more than enough time. Maybe I could ask Yuna for help. She said she'd return the favor. The IBB officer? She should be able to grant security clearance. Better still, she will give you a legit reason to visit. Why would she help you? Intel. Situ is alerted. How do you know she will buy it? Meaning you don't know what will happen. It doesn't hurt to try. Go ahead then. Well done, Jason. This could be a safer alternative. What's the location of Yuna? Entrance lobby on the first floor. I granted Jason security clearance. She hasn't moved. Keep going, Jason. Contact Lawrence when you have the clearance for the flop core. Then we have our original plan. And take this. It's a stun gun. Your last resort. Or stun grenade. My genius design, a flashbang, and an EMP generator rolled into one. Whatever you're up against, this thing will buy you at least 30 seconds of precious time. Works great against owl agents, too. Aren't we stunned, too? Your package includes contact lenses against the flash, and your earpieces have noise cancellation against the bang. Don't use it unless you absolutely have to. Remember, it's the last resort. You may need it for the next time. Yes, ma'am. Okay, go. See you later, Jason. I think we're gonna end soon. Well, okay, let's go. This went by rather quickly today. This game is a lot longer than I thought. I thought we'd actually finish today so that we could play something else tomorrow. But I think because we played a good bit today, we can still do. I think I want to play Spirit again tomorrow. Looking for me? Have a seat. Let me guess. You're willing to tell me who's working for the board? Who is it? The division lead of ops? A man like him? It does make sense. Jason, I don't think you're stupid enough to deceive me. Still, a friendly reminder is due. If you lied, you will pay. But for now, I owe you one. If you need any favor, say it now. That I can do. However, when would you want to go there? Okay, I don't really care anyway. That's it? She's not gonna press me any further? Just yourself? She figured I'd have partners. Don't mention any of us. Good. There will be trouble if you bring someone else along. I can grant you access, but it's only for this one time. One time is enough. But it's not me. A colleague of mine will grant you access. Let's just say that someone in the IBB owes me a favor. This is the perfect time for him to pay his debt. Irvin, did we meet him? Oh, it's another senior IBB. My guess is that she wants to have him do a job, then use it to blackmail him. It's none of our concern. You're thinking 23 knows everything, huh? Yep, I do. Alright. What? Cat got your tongue? I can't trust you if you keep having focus issues. Okay. You don't need to know exactly who grants you access. The result is the same. You have what you need. It's done. Now you can go to the flop core. Remember though, only once. You're welcome. Okay, we've got the clearance. Well done. Now meet Lawrence at the elevator to the cellar. Let's go. I'm also glad that our internet stayed stable today as well too. I think yesterday was just the local outage, but they happen so frequently in the past couple months, so I don't know if they're trying to make any like improvements to anything, but hopefully. Wait, weren't we supposed to meet Jason or Lawrence at the cellar elevator? This is the cellar. I see no Jason. Oh, there he is. Hey, Jason. Of course. Lawrence, Jason, ready? Of course. Good. Remember, once you're in the elevator, we will cut the power off. Sorry. We will be cut off. If anything happens, improvise. Roger. And one last bit of update before you go. They forge past your carrying, your title should be engineering manager, not inspector. Does it matter? All I need to do is tap it on the lock. No one's gonna ask. Correct, but staying up to date won't hurt. Good luck. So he needs to know. I hope that doesn't come up. Okay. Engineering manager. Not inspector. Okay. Nin got the ID title wrong. Color me surprised. To err is human. I never ever seen her make any mistakes. Say, I've never taken this elevator before. This is seriously something. Gigantic underground structure? Wow. Do I have a chance as part of the screening staff? What's your plan when this all blows over? When this all blows over? Get my life back on track, of course. Right. Don't you want to join me? Speaking of that, I have no idea what his plans are for the future. I'm working for Nin. They pay pretty well. I mean, in any case, you wonder about the pay. I told you last night, right? I'm working hard towards joining Owl. I don't know, but Nin says there's a chance as long as I keep working for her. I've got a feeling that he's being used. Owl helped me multiple times. I want to be one of them. Help? I've done flop contribution before. My family went there and brought me along. When I was in middle school. Oh my gosh. Nothing long term. I was locked up for about 2 weeks. Not anymore, but back then there was no rules against it. Oh, that was for another corporation, not Vision. Name's Tendril. Tendril is one of Vision's key competitors. The service contractor said 2 weeks, but we didn't finish. There was an accident. He once. Oh. The accident killed both my parents and left me half dead. Tendril planned to let me die and be done with it. He's here to cover up. The Nin appeared, saved me, and exposed Tendril's malpractice. I owe her my life. It's nothing, really. Damn. Sorry I didn't intend to ruin the moment. My point is, there are many terrible corporations like Tendril, and people can't do anything about them. Tendril is still doing what it's been doing all along. The only force that could stop them is Nin and people like her. I did ask her that question, and she said it's all the same. You take the initiatives as a person to get things done. You need power and resources from an organization. Owl provides what you need at a cost, but generally a good deal. It's quite her style. Anyways, that's why I want to join Owl. This might sound childish, mind you, but I still do want to take, I'll still do what it takes for the power to do the right thing. Don't you want to, Jason? Being an Owl agent, you can protect Miss Chang. No, I don't mean that. The way I said it was too mean. Sorry, I meant no offense. Thank you. No? I guess no. I want to do something nonetheless, if only to make the world a better place. Right? Yeah. Let's focus on the operation. We're almost there. Better get this done quick. Oh my gosh. We're also at the ending time. That went so fast. And we're not at a saving point either. We are not. Okay, we're gonna take a very short break. Because we skipped over the last one, and then see where our next saving point is, and then we'll go from there. Okay, I'll be right Mushy mushy baby. No, you're not late. I'm running behind. I just got I just got a package in the mail. It's it's this hair perfume that smells like raspberries and roses. It smells so good. Okay. I'm trying to get to a stopping point so that we can end. How are you? It did. It did. But I was trying to get through the story. Um so we could play something tomorrow. Um, You're not late. I mean, I started it like my regular time, but you're not late. And I don't normally stream on Thursdays, so but I was trying to make progress on the story so that way we could play something different tomorrow. And I wanted to test out um how the game or how the internet is going to be with like an online game that like something like DVD or something like that tomorrow to see if it's going to work well so that way I can have something to I'm trying to get more information in case there is something else wrong with the line and it wasn't just a local outage yesterday, so I want to play something that's a little bit more um intense on my computer system, but we'll see. I'll probably play something else tomorrow either way. But let me get to the next save point in here. How are you doing, by the way? Okay. Wow. That's one heck of a long corridor. Let's go. We're on an infiltration mission. Infiltrate the machine. Damn the man. Save the empire. Freeze. Who are you people? Mr. J? Shit. Didn't they say that there's no security officers? Or still he knows me. What are you doing here? Answer my question first. He's adamant. Sir, what's your name and title? Oh, he doesn't know Lawrence. That much I can tell. Good day, officer. I'm from HQ, engineering managing. What's that about? The regular servicing of the flop chorus too. That's why I'm here today. He's playing his role. Engineering manager? Why are you in the farm uniform? You have a problem with my uniform? No, I was just curious because I was not informed of any visitors today. Pardon me, I need to confirm your identity. Please come this way. Oh gosh, you're gonna get caught. You're young for an HQ manager. The key, my friend, is bribing the right people. Dude, that was awful. I appreciate the humor. And may I know your name? My name is... Shit, he didn't check the name on the fake ID. Sorry, Mr. D, I must follow procedure. Sir, your name? Chin, a family name. Full name, please. It's written right here on my ID. Are you blind? Thank you. Oh my god. You said your family name was Chin. I said, Chow, are you done? It could be worse. Oh, wow. I'm glad you're here. But yes, I agree. Okay. Oh god, fuck me. Isn't the name Sophia kind of a bit feminine? My mom wanted a girl and Sophia's a pretty damn good name. She had a boy in the end, but still thought Sophia's a pretty damn good name. Got a problem? That's ridiculous, man. No, it's just unconventional. Don't tell me that worked. I'm going in if you're done asking. I'm sorry. There's one more issue. We just received orders to not let anyone into the flop core. If you absolutely have to, please talk to my boss. Since radio doesn't work on this floor, I'm afraid you'll need to take the detour stairs. I'm terribly sorry for this inconvenience. Please follow me. I will take you to the security office. What the fuck is this idiot? Huh? Is that intended for me? You didn't inform the security office, huh? Now you want me to go up again? How long did the ride down here take? I didn't know. What is the company paying you for? I will let your boss know about this. God, he's freaking out a little bit. You're a dead man. And you, security, do you have any idea how I deal with dipshits like you? No. I'll make you... You've seen it, you tell him. Dude, you're leaving this mess to me. Right, that's what I do. Now he's seriously freaking out. Wait. Okay. Since you have a pass, I suppose it's alright. Please go in. Oh god, that did it. You wait outside. What? That's not part of the script. I don't. You stay here. Now I tell you to stay, and you stay. No, not the spanking them. Right? Listen to your superior, Mr. Day. Good. I'm going in then. Have a productive day. What the hell is Lawrence doing? My hair smells like raspberries and roses, by the way. Yeah, that was intense. He's got some temper. I didn't want to get both of us fired. He has a pass. Nothing could go wrong. I'm having a really bad day. They told me to guard the door here this morning, and totally out of the blue. This morning? No. This is not a part of my job. You know me, Mr. Day. I patrol the shuttle platform. I don't know what's going on. My boss just sent me here telling me to watch out for shady figures with fake IDs. Normally, we don't patrol this part of the farm. We don't have the security clearance. He told me to watch out for an inspector of sorts. I guess it's just a false alarm. One mistake on their end, a ton of errands for me to run. Wait. Does this mean somebody informed Division of our infiltration plan? Oh my god, she betrayed us already and we just gave her that information. Sneaky, shady lady. Time's up. Time for shift change. I should go now. Great, I can finally have this place to myself. Oh, I don't know. The boss told me to just leave when it's time. Someone will come along to fill the gap. I have no idea. I was like, who's supposed to take over? Isn't that gonna leave a gap between shifts? The boss told me to shut up. I don't know why such secrecy. Okay. Bye. The operation is messy, but generally moving forward. Should I check on Lawrence in the flop core? Nope, he took the ID. I can't even open the door now. Guess I have to wait. What the heck is he doing in there? I need to ask him later. And what did Silla said before, he left makes me uneasy. Can we move somewhere or do anything? We just gotta stand here and wait. Lawrence is spending way too much time inside. 23 said it takes 3 minutes. She miscalculated? All done. Let's evacuate. We didn't have time. We'll explain later. Now get the hell out of here while we still can. Okay, go. There's our autosave too. We can be done for the day. No, somebody, Jason. I'll be damned. Here they are. The boss is never wrong. There's no security guards. So, who the hell are you? Who do you think? Enough. As planned. Off them. Oh, use the thingy. The fuck? I'll take the one in the rear. Use the thingy, Lawrence. Don't damage the equipment. I can't even if I wanted to. They didn't allow guns. Do a proper job. I know. Yeah, Lawrence, use the thing. Lawrence, use the thing. Oh, great. Wait, are we backing or forwarding? Oh no, we died! Oh wait, we have to do it again. Okay, wait, so, okay, well, go. Okay, let's see. So I want us to go forward. A. And space. Okay. We're literally working with 2 buttons, but you know, it's okay. Okay, that was much better. Let's just let him attack then. Oh yeah, you gotta move. Oh, I guess this is also a good place to stop either way. That's probably why I'm feeling a bit rushed, because we're definitely over our time. Man, come on. Why can't we press E when he comes in like that? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna stop here. Dum, 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 dum. Menu. Okay, yeah, we stopped like 2 minutes, or we saved like 2 minutes ago, so that's good. So unpredictable. I did. No, because I don't know if we can only just go left or right, or if we can only, if they only want us to go forward, because every other fight that we've had in the game, you only can trigger the command based on when it pops up. So if there's nothing at the top, then like what do they want us to do? But we made a good progress in the game. I don't think that the game is as short as I thought it was, because we played for 4 hours today. And there's still a good chunk of the story, I think, that's left. So I'm going to go through and organize the ones that we've done so far so that the story can just be streamlined in its own little category. But we'll play something else tomorrow, because I thought that we would finish today. So, but that's okay. Also, there we go. Oh, yes. That is our random gorilla stream today. We didn't have any hiccups with the stream, so that makes me rather happy. So I think that at least we've got that part handled. And then I need to go through and make more adjustments with the different sizes of each of the rooms, but otherwise I'm happy. Happy. And I'll keep your advice in mind about don't predict the buttons and just press them on reaction. But then, like, if there's no reaction at the top that says like go left or right, then what's the reaction? I think that's what's throwing me off, because every other combat, the few other combat moments that we've had in the game thus far, like, it'll only trigger to show up like what the command is if there's something for you to do. Otherwise, you don't really do anything. So you need to attack him properly. Oh, okay. So that's what they want for the forward moving. And during quick time events, you do the buttons. Okay, so instead go forward when he's holding back with the knife. That's what they're wanting with the forward. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. All right, my fellow dreamers, lurkers. I don't think we had anybody today. But I had a good time. I did want to make some progress through the story, and we did, so that's good. And that leaves Friday open to do some random fun thing. Go forward and you can press the buttons correctly. I think you can punch him in the face in the end. Okay, we'll try that out then. Well, for now, let's do our closing messages. Mira, or sweet dreams. And I hope that this is enjoyable on the VOD. That was a pretty good story progress today. So I'm pretty happy with that. So, and we got to see our new completed, well, our last animated scene that we've been waiting on. So now I will start to work on our presentation for our thank you debut. And then hopefully in like a month or so, we'll do a little thank you instead of like just like a debut, but it's mostly going to be saying thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you to every artist. Thank you for everyone for helping to help build Somnium and bring it to life. I'm happy for that. But for now, sweet dreams wherever you are. Oyasumi. And I will see you tomorrow around 10 o'clock. I think we are probably going to shift our schedule to an earlier time. I'm just debating if I want to do like 7 or 8 in the early part of the day for stream instead of 10. Just because there's been, I don't know if that has anything to do with the internet hiccups, but I'm just trying to figure out like a better way that we're not going to have so many disruptions with the internet, and so many people work from home in the area that my internet service provider is that they're literally always in our neighborhood. So I don't know. Well, we won't worry about it for now. Today went really great for the stream, so there were no dropped frames or anything. I didn't get any notifications, so I'm happy about all of that. And then what else do we have? And then I'll be working with Saru on getting the mouth rigging more specific on our chibi model. And maybe I can figure out some things to have our mouth movements be a little bit more precise on our big model as well too. So, but for now, sweet dreams. And enjoy the VOD when you come back to watch. Goodbye.